Oh, you're just a spinning wheel.
Did you not replace the link?
Not yet. I'm about to, though.
Well, you gotta replace the link.
I know.
You gotta replace the link.
There it is.
Hello.
It'll de-blurify in a few seconds. It always does that. It's strange. Like, it starts off all blurry, and then it, like, clears up over time. There it goes. There we go. And we're in business. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Foxhole. We are here with you once again.
Welcome to the Foxhole, everyone.
I don't... This is gonna be this is kind of this is like classic Foxhole kind of week. There's no like major big news stories to cover. I mean, there are like developing things like Iran and Greenland and stuff like that, but there's nothing like, it's all just kind of like noise, you know? I mean, there was a kind of a funny story like in Greenland, how like Europe, all these European countries were like, we're gonna send our troops into Greenland and defend Greenland and stuff like that. And then they did, yeah. And it was like a total of like 30 troops over like 8 countries. Which is funny, but like, there's nothing like until there's like something like really actually happens in Greenland, then it's just like noise. You know what I mean? Like Minnesota is a fucking shit show because Trump won't get off his ass and like actually do something about it, which is kind of the theme of Trump right now. Like he kind of cucked out on Iran as well. So it looks like that whole revolution's probably not going to happen successfully because Trump fucking chickened out, which is like a massive demoralization to the protesters. You know, yeah. So it's just like it's like you lost your window, you know? Like you lost your window and you fucked the Persians, Trump. Good job, you know? But there's a lot of fog of war going on in Iran right now. There's a lot of conflicting things.
Yeah, hopefully once the fog is gone, what'll be left will be Persia.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of demoralized myself about it because of...
Here's the thing. We talked about it last time. Realistically speaking, they should do this for themselves. They should
be. Yeah.
Like, they shouldn't do it because the US helped them or because Israel helped them or because anybody helped them. They should really just do it for themselves and on their own and fix it on their own so that then it can truly be their victory.
Well, they should be the ones to own it.
But
so
I don't feel demoralized just yet on that topic.
They have, well, a lot of the morale has come from basically Trump backing them, essentially, and with him like abandoning the strike at the last minute, basically, it really I feel like it demoralized them, and I've seen reports of them they're like bringing in like fucking, you know, armored vehicles, you know, by the dozen from like Iraq and other countries to come in and help the security forces and bolster up the IRGC and all that kind of shit. And it's just, and they're like patrolling through the streets and all that kind of stuff now with like tank brigades and stuff like that. And it's just like, fucking hell. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, I don't know. It's sad. The whole situation is fucking sad. Like, the whole world was like looking up, you know? Like they were very hopeful just 48 hours ago.
Yeah.
You know, and the whole thing is just fucking died overnight, basically. I don't know. It again, because like Trump said, like, it's like, well, you know, they canceled all their public hangings, you know, and so that's good news. And it's just like, Trump, they're not stopping the internet blackout until March. Why do you think that is? Like, come on, like, come the fuck on. Like, what are we doing here? What the fuck? It's just, I went off on my parents about it this morning because I was so damn frustrated by it. But whatever. Again, it's just fog of war kind of shit, and it's like I don't really have any like major breaking things to like cover there. So, and then of course, like the whole, like, I think there's a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes when it comes to Central and South America. You know, so that whole situation is simmering right now. So we'll see about that. But yeah, it's just, yeah, the Persians people went all in thinking Trump had their back, and while the bodies pile high as mountains, he backs out. Yeah, exactly, Viking. That's the whole that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. And yeah, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of when Kennedy betrayed the Cubans during the Bay of Pigs invasion. That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah.
And it's like, man, you just put that whole diaspora against you for the rest of time, basically, because they're gonna feel betrayed.
Yeah.
They're gonna feel they're gonna feel fucking betrayed. And frankly, they have been betrayed. So yeah, Trump he deserves all the shit that comes his way as a result of cucking out. Europe trying to threaten U.S. when a single American neighborhood has enough firepower to take over any European country is just pathetic. Well, the thing is, it's like they're posturing about like kicking the United States out of NATO, and like half of America is like, yes. Like, you have any idea how much money we fucking throw at NATO every damn year? Like we compensate for more than half of NATO's budget every year, you know, us alone. So it's just like, huh? So you're saying we can get a bunch of that money back? Huh? That sounds like a good idea. So it's kind of like a win-win for the United States and Greenland, no matter what. The Warsaw Uprising in 1944. Oh man, I know of it, but I don't know enough about it to comment on it. That's why I went out of NATO. Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is, the problem is, villain, like, again, it comes across as peacocking. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they're moving, like, carrier groups into stuff like that, you know, into the Gulf. But it's like, first of all, the window to strike is rapidly closing, if not already closed. Number one. What? I don't know. I'm no longer optimistic about Iran, unfortunately. I'm really not. And it had me. It's been bugging me all fucking day because of it. Like, all fucking day, it's been on my mind. Like, how fucking pissed I am about Iran. But again, I mean, yeah, it should be theirs to own. I don't know. Whatever. I'm just frustrated about the whole thing. I really am. But anyway,
Mine's will be short. I streamed twice this week. Because I've been fucking sick still. I did my 2 collabs, one with Trim, played some Divinity, one with Jazz, played some Okami, and that's been my week. Pretty much.
Yeah,
I've just been in bed for most of this week, I'm not gonna lie. I drove Pay to take Sundrop to her puppy training. I sat outside for all of it. And then we went to her parents' house for dinner, which is just gonna become like a weekly ritual now.
Mm-hmm.
Ever since we fucked up the first week. It's a nice excuse for Pay not to have to cook. We just go to her parents' house. We get delicious food.
Mm-hmm.
So I had some delicious food. And then I've been home, and I've been in bed pretty much since.
Oof.
That's me.
It doesn't. It sounds like. Is it just like a really bad just cold, or is it like the flu?
I guess.
What is it?
I had a fever yesterday. But I've just been like, my sinuses have been super clogged. Like, it's been like hard to breathe. I've just been feeling lightheaded. Like, just been feeling really sluggish.
Ugh.
I got phlegm, like, up and down my... I don't know if you can hear it, like, in my voice, but, like, I got phlegm, like, just up and down my throat.
Not really, honestly. If I didn't know that you were sick, I wouldn't have been able to tell, I don't think.
Oh, I can tell. I can feel it. It's like, It's like hard to do this voice. Harder than usual.
Well,
but yeah, that's pretty much been me.
Okay.
Hopefully, I feel better for next week, because next week is my 4-year anniversary and my Ginny and Jin debut. Yeah. For which, by the way, chat, we have a reveal thing going on Twitter. If you haven't gone and retweeted that, you should.
That's happening Thursday, right? Next Thursday?
It did really, really well. Yeah, it's next Thursday. The Ginny reveal is already done. Ginny's fully revealed, but the Jin reveal is now finally happening. We finally are going to have a male VTubing model. Nice. I can be a male VTuber, not just a male PNG tuber. But yeah, and that's currently being revealed, chat. It did really, really well yesterday. It's like halfway already, more than halfway. But it's like plateaued today. So if you haven't, go retweet that, chat. Go share it with whoever.
There you go.
You can.
It's already like 2/3 of the way to the full reveal, isn't it?
I think so. Let me look at it real quick. Last I looked, it was at 33 reposts. Yeah, it's still at 33. It's been 33 reposts like all morning, pretty much. But yeah, which is more than halfway, because the full body is at 50. So only 17 more reposts left, chat. Chat, you can make a difference. It's also a third of the way of the likes required for the close-up. Pay decided to make the close-up more expensive. I was like, you're so silly. It's a male.
Yeah, exactly.
No one wants to see this.
Yeah.
And she was like, why? Last time it was, they got the close-up before they got the full body, so I made it more expensive. At first she was gonna make it 200 likes, and I was like, you're crazy. So she brought it down to 150, which is still 50% more likes required. I don't think it's gonna happen, but who knows? Maybe I'm wrong, chat. Chat, maybe you can do it.
Yeah, you could do it, chat.
Maybe you could do it, chat. Tell all of your moms and girlfriends about it. I heard women love male VTubers.
Oh, man.
Don't forget your grandmas either. Most important of all.
This is why I'm going to be getting a filmsman model next.
Genius.
By the way, I did a little bit of like searching for like logo artists for this show on VGen, and it's like endless choices. It's endless.
Yeah, we probably want to sit down at some point and like go over it. We can probably do it tomorrow.
Yeah, I was gonna say let's do that tomorrow. Let's just go searching.
And the Ace is throwing a bonus feet pick. I posted some fucking art. Mocha finally finished the slime art. Quote unquote slime art. It was slime or oil. I opted for oil. And then no one specified what kind of oil, so I opted for motor oil. so there's art now of Rosa covered in motor oil. And it's like mostly feet art.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't do that well. So I don't know, man. I think you're fibbing. But I did tell Pei that we should offer a Rosa feet silhouette if they hit the Jin model.
There you go. There's your incentive, chat. Oh boy. Want me to get into my week?
Yes, the white version was lotion, and the blue version was Smurf jizz.
I mean, what else is blue gonna be? Blue goo, like
Cartel syrup.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what people think of.
That's what I think of because I'm an alcoholic.
Well, the thing is, it's like outside of like a handful of flowers, there's not a whole lot of blue in nature, you know?
No, even like blueberry jam isn't blue.
No, it's purple. There's plenty of purple in nature. But there's not a lot of just blue shades. Like, again, there's a handful of flowers. And that's basically it. There's not a lot of blue in nature.
If I was just like 5 years younger, I would have told you guys that it was glug glug juice or whatever it's called. Chug jug juice.
I don't know what that is.
It's blue Gatorade. Chat.
Oh, okay. What do they call it? It's called like glacier ice or something like that. That's the flavor that they call it.
No, I think glacier ice. Is it glacier ice? I could have sworn the glacier ice.
Glacier ice is like a light blue. It's like a light blue color.
Is it? I can't remember now.
The dark blue is like one of those original like Gatorade flavors, I think, and it's like really gross.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Your week.
My week. My week was characterized by highs and lows. Made a lot more progress on Subnautica. Like, I finally got the plans, the blueprints for the drill arm, and the grapple arm for the prawn suit. So the prawn suit is decked out to actually do like the mining in the lava zones now.
Okay.
So, and I did a bunch of like resource gathering and stuff like that, and yeah, I had to explore a couple of wrecks and in Reaper territory. I didn't have to kill a Reaper, but I was prepared to do it if I needed to. And so like the next stream, we're gonna head down to we're gonna stop by the Lost River place that I built and do some. I gotta build the depth modules for the submarine and the prawn suit, and then we'll be descending into the first lava zone. So that's gonna happen. And then Wednesday had a fun Yakuza stream. It was very late though. I didn't start it till like 9:30 or something like that. It's a late stream. But we finally put an end to the sausage fest of the party and recruited the gal to the team finally. That was the main thing. And then Friday was a disappointing day. Friday, something is preventing. Basically, what I run OBS while streaming plus Red Dead Redemption 2 plus crowd control. Not even running V2 Studio. I switched V2 Studio off and just went to the PNG. No browsers open. As bare bones as I could get it, essentially, with like lowered graphical settings to like equal that of essentially a console. And yet it still crashes. It crashes the stream. It crashes the game. And I'm gonna try to do some troubleshooting live after my Subnautica stream next week. Like I want to spend like a couple hours in Subnautica, and then I just want to switch over to Red Dead Redemption and see if I can troubleshoot it. There's a couple like last resort things I want to try. But I don't have my hopes up, and I have a feeling I'm gonna have to just abandon the crowd control Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough because I can't get it to work on my PC without crashing everything. So yeah, it sucks. Totally sucks. That was the low. Again, I'm gonna try to get it work. I'm gonna try one last time to try to get it working after Subnautica on Tuesday, but I'm not optimistic about it. I doubt like tweaking this here or that there is going to make a difference, you know. So sucks, but it is what it is. We got a couple good laughs while it lasted. I got exploded off of my horse on Friday, which was funny. But yeah, we barely even got into, because the thing is, it's like the beginning of the game isn't really good for crowd control because it's like super linear. Like the game doesn't open up for you until you come down out of the snow and out of the mountains. And then the world opens up essentially. But I barely got there before it just completely failed. So, yeah. Are you muted?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm listening.
Okay. So, that's been my week streaming wise. IRL, I had like an old man injury where I just woke up with my shoulder in pain. So, and I've been dealing with that for like this is like the third day I've been dealing with that. So, hooray!
That's rough.
I turned 43 in 10 days. So,
Hito! Yeah, Hito!
And it's like, fuck me. But like it's my outer shoulder, so like it literally hurts just to like lift my arm up to like 90 degrees. Like
ouch.
Yeah, like I can't even lift my arm up over my head. It hurts.
It's one of those you like go to the doctor and they're like, "Hey man, my arm hurts." I lift it up and they're just like, "Yeah, that's just the thing now."
Yeah, it very well could be one of those things. I mean, I know what it is. It's an old high school baseball injury that never fully healed. That it's always flared up from time to time. Like ever since, you know, for literally the last 20 years of my life, it's always like flared up every now and then. And this is just another one of those flare-ups, you know, but it's like, fuck me, dude.
Classic sports ball injuries.
Yeah.
And that's why sports ball, not even once.
Man, it sucks. But yeah, that's what I've been dealing with IRL.
That blows.
Yeah, it is. I'm actually kind
of
not
as much as I do. I blow my nose constantly.
Yeah,
but that does blow.
I'm actually getting kind of worried though, because like usually it goes away after a couple days, and this is the third day, and it's still just as bad as the first day. And it's like, fuck, what?
Oh.
Did I like dislocate my shoulder in my sleep, or did I roll onto it wrong in my sleep? Because that's what happens when you get old.
It
like
happens.
You can literally fuck your body up just by rolling around in your sleep. Like,
yeah, I have days where I wake up and I'm sore just from like existing. Today was one of those days. Like this morning I woke up and I was like, I don't know what the fuck I did, but like my shin hurts and both my arms hurt.
Your shin hurts?
And it's just, yeah, my shin hurts.
That's weird.
Yeah. But, I don't know. Like, I got up and I was like, oh fuck. It's like, you know, I forgot to feed the dog and the kitten last night. So I woke up at like 3 a.m. and then I like walked out to go feed them. And then I came back and I sat down and I was like, my shin hurts. and this morning, both my arms like have been hurting since this morning, like near my elbow.
Oh man.
It's like my forearms. Yeah, that's just a normal occurrence.
You know what's weird though is that like if I windmill my arm like inwards, like towards the center of my torso, and then up, I can get my arm up above my head. I could do it that way. But if I go the other way, if I go out, I can't do it. Like it even hurts. It even hurts to come down. I have to like come in side and windmill it around. Yeah, it's
interesting.
It's a problem. It's a problem.
Yeah, that sounds painful.
Yeah, so now my right index finger and my left shoulder have been like in perpetual pain now because I rolled onto my finger. I was getting up off the floor. I think I was like cleaning Archie's litter box or something like that. And I planted my right hand on the floor, and as I was getting up, I accidentally rolled my hand over, and I basically like kind of like twisted my index finger beneath my hand and then put all of my weight onto my hand. and it fucked up my index finger, and it's been hurting like ever since. And that was months ago. So I'm just like, fuck, my body is just like failing me. Like, I'm not gonna make it to 60. I'm gonna be like, I'm never gonna see a single Social Security check. I'm gonna be dead long before then. Assuming Social Security is even a thing by that time. So.
Yeah, if it's fucking still around.
Remember, chat, Social Security, it's a boomer Ponzi scheme. At the moment the boomers all die, it should be abolished. Okay. Well, that's been my week. So, not the greatest. I don't think either of us have had a particularly good weeks, actually.
Nah.
So, it is what it is. It happens. But, this is, when I was just, like, researching for stories this week, there was no, like, huge news that came up for me. Every one of the articles today is just, like, can be easily replaced by, like, another article. Like, because there's just nothing, like, nothing really sticks out above all the others. So, it's very much classic welcome to the Foxhole kind of content all the way through today, chat. So, with that in mind, we're going to start off. Let me make sure that this. Let's start off. I want you to watch a video. Okay? And I want you to watch this video with no subtitles in a foreign language. So you have absolutely no context as to what the hell is happening. Okay? So, we're just going to watch this video. This is in India, by the way. Hang on, I gotta switch my sound source over. There we go.
क्या हो गया क्या हो गया क्या हो गया
मैं आधे घंटे पहले आया था यहाँ पे मैंने भैया सांप ने काट खा लिया जेरों
कहाँ है सांप सांप कहाँ है दिखाओ इसने खा लिया है आपको
नहीं लेके क्यों इधर साइड में और जेरा निशान आधे घंटे पहले आया था मना कर दी जब बाहर जाओ यहाँ से वृंदावन से यहाँ तक आ गया जब रोड पे जाम लगाया मैंने
अच्छा
यहाँ सरकारी अस्पताल में सुविधा नहीं है तो कहाँ जाएगा आदमी फिर
So what the hell happened there? What had happened was a rickshaw driver, he gets bitten by a king cobra snake.
What?
Okay? And then he goes to the hospital, but he grabs the snake and just sticks it into his inside jacket pocket and takes it with him to the hospital in his pocket.
Okay.
That's what he pulled out in the video. They were asking him, you know, what snake bit you? What kind of snake bit you? And then he's like, he just unzips his jacket and he's like, this snake. And then he puts it back into his jacket again. And it's completely
What the fuck?
It's completely alive too. It's a live snake. So an unsettling episode played out in Uttar Pradesh's Mathura when a man who had been bitten by a snake turned up at a government hospital carrying the reptile that attacked him hidden inside his jacket. The man, identified as e-rickshaw driver Deepak, arrived at the district hospital seeking immediate treatment after being bitten. Why is it saying the exact same fucking paragraph twice? He was standing out in front of the hospital for nearly half an hour without receiving medical attention. What left onlookers stunned was his decision to bring the live snake along, calmly keeping it tucked inside his jacket pocket while waiting for anti-venom. A video of the incident soon spread across social media. In the clip, someone can be heard asking Deepak, "Where is the snake?" He responds by unzipping his jacket and revealing the reptile, triggering visible shock among those present.
Can you put it again?
Yeah. So now that you know the context.
क्या हो गया क्या हो गया क्या हो गया
मैं आधे घंटे पहले आया था यहाँ पे मैंने भैया सांप ने काट खा लिया जेरों
कहाँ है सांप
So a bit about his hand. That's what he's pointing to.
दिखाओ
With my hand. And where is the snake?
Where is the snake?
He's like, okay.
It's right here.
Right here.
इसने खा लिया है आपको
हाँ नहीं लेके क्यों इधर साइड में
The fucking cobra!
I know!
मना कर दी जब बाहर जाओ यहाँ से
It's like a super deadly snake.
जब रोड पे जाम लगा
I came an hour ago to the hospital. They refused.
He just pulls it out as well, like head first. He just pulls it out.
Yeah.
The snake is like stunned itself. Like, what the fuck
Like,
is
what
happening?
happening? Yeah.
He just puts it back in.
It's crazy. I came an hour ago to the hospital. They refused treatment. Thereafter, I staged a protest on the road, he said in the video. Questioning the state of public health care, he added, if the government hospital has no facility, where else will people go? The hospital staff immediately asked him to release the snake outside the premises, warning that it posed a serious risk to patients and staff. When Deepak refused, the situation escalated. In protest, he parked his rickshaw near the hospital and attempted to block traffic, briefly disrupting movement in the area, according to India Today. So he's just got the snake in his hand. He's blocking the traffic. Oh my god, the chaos. I can't stand it. With tensions rising, the local police were called in. Officers, along with hospital authorities, repeatedly explained the danger of keeping a live snake inside a public space. Well, a live snake in his jacket pocket. After continued persuasion, Deepak finally agreed to let the snake go away from the hospital. Only after the reptile was safely released did doctors begin his treatment. So that's why they refused his treatment. They refused his treatment because he wouldn't let the snake go. Hospital officials later clarified that the delay was... I don't know, dude. Maybe he, like, wants revenge later. He's like, oh, good meal. I mean, this is India, after all. Who the fuck knows what the, you know? What they put in their fucking curry.
I'm going to put this snake into a bottle of tequila later. Just like Mexican.
A district hospital doctor told India Today that Deepak had initially arrived with the snake hanging around his neck and was informed that treatment could begin only after the snake was removed. Deepak defended his actions by saying he brought the snake to show doctors exactly what had bitten him, believing it would help them treat him correctly. I mean, fair point. Fair point. But it's like, put him in like a bag or something. You know, like, no serious harm was reported as the videos went viral. Social media users flooded the comments with mixed reactions. This is scary and shocking at the same time. Basic medical help should never be delayed, especially in life-threatening cases like this. There is an atmosphere of fear in snake society. What? There is an atmosphere of fear in snake society. Okay. That's got to be a translation thing. A third user remarked that these jihadis indulge in this kind of nonsense activities that record and post it online and bring hatred and embarrassment to the entire country. Well, he didn't record himself, though. There was someone else who recorded him.
First off, he didn't record himself. Second off, I don't think he's wrong for what he did.
I don't think he is either. I think he was... I don't think he should have did it the way he did it, but, like, the thought behind it, I entirely agree with him.
Liking. He took a liking to the first thing that willingly touched him. He plans to marry that snake. But it says that the cobra is like, frankly, I'm surprised as you are.
Yeah, right? Well, the thing is that he could have also killed the snake, because it doesn't have to be alive to be identified, you know? Like, that's another thing. I don't know. Maybe they have like endangered species laws. Like in America, if you kill like a desert tortoise, you can go to jail for like several years. You know what I mean? Maybe they have something similar. I have no idea.
He snaps my willy.
Bringing it was fine, but refusing to let it go once the doctors told him to was weird. Yeah, it's like, it's very bizarre. But anyway, I thought that'd be a funny way to start the show.
Maybe it's his pet?
No.
Would you really consider that? That might be why he didn't want to get rid of it. It might very well be his pet. It doesn't say like where he was when he got bit.
That is true. Maybe it is his pet. And maybe that's why the snake has like not hurt him after the first bite or something. Yeah. You know? Maybe.
Maybe he's like a street performing snake charmer as like a side job. He's like, this snake is business property.
I don't know. I have no idea. It's a
this snake is business equipment. I cannot get rid of it. Please help me.
Give me tax write-off.
There will be no more business.
There is a myth that they need the snake that bit to make the antidote. Who knows? Like I try to look at news out of like India and Southeast Asia every week. And a lot of times a lot of stuff I don't include because like it's a lot of like unverified or unconfirmed reports. You know, it's just like 1 or 2 Twitter posts like from some random Indian account, and it's like no one can verify if it just happened or if they're just recycling something that happened years ago. You know what I mean? There's no news articles about it or anything like that. Like I look at this all the time. This is also true of Africa. Like it's difficult to like corroborate a lot of like news out of like the subcontinent of Africa. Because I'm telling you right now, like every time I do a search, there's always some crazy shit. Like, did you know that there is like it is like a very normal thing for people to like I think it was several years ago where they were arresting goats because they were accusing the goats of being people, robbing banks and stuff like that, and then shape-shifting into goats using juju magic to escape.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that
what the fuck?
Yeah, that happened back in 2009. There was a more recent case where like a woman like she climbed on top of a pole and she got accused of being a witch because they said that she transformed into a bird to fly up there and then transform back into a woman or something like that. It's some kind of like a suicide story. I can't remember the exact details of it, but it's like there's a lot of stories that come out of Africa involving witchcraft and shape-shifting accusations. Okay,
what the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. But like I always am on the lookout in Africa because I can't wait for the next one to happen so we can actually cover the story and go into that rabbit hole at some point. But like they haven't had one happen like in recent months. At least not one that I know about. I'm just like, come on, someone do it, damn it. Because they have like all these laws across Africa and India and all these places that are like they like ban like witchcraft, they ban black magic and stuff like that. There's like a lot of like legislation built around these like occult practices. And there's like a ton of superstition about, you know, shape-shifting witches and robbers and shit like that. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Okay. Let me move. Let me see here. Yeah.
What's next?
Next is a kind of a wholesome. It can be wholesome or annoying depending on what your perspective is. Where a bride and groom go viral for exchanging vows at 36,000 feet during an in-flight wedding. So they had planned the wedding like with the crew and that kind of stuff and like a handful of the passengers, but the majority of the plane had no idea what's going to happen. So they were like shanghaied into being witnesses of a wedding ceremony.
Bro.
Which is why I'm like, it's wholesome and also really fucking annoying at the same time.
Do we at least get food? Did
I have
they
no
bring
idea.
food for us? I'm just saying, man, if you're having a fucking wedding ceremony in the fucking airplane, there better be some fucking catering if you're gonna fucking make me be part of this.
Right?
Or I will riot. I will lose my shit. I will bring the fucking plane down in the fucking mountains, alright? You're gonna be fucking, like, when a fucking god asks you how long you're made for, you're gonna say fucking 3 hours, okay? I swear to God.
So this was published...
Fucking Indonesian mountains.
This was published yesterday, but it happened way back in 2024.
What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. But this was published today or yesterday for some reason.
People. Okay.
Tina and Roger Simpson took their love to new heights by saying "I do" during Southwest Airlines flight WN2561, which departed from Indianapolis with a stop in Kansas City and arrival at Fort Lauderdale. Although the couple's in-flight nuptials took place about a year and a half ago, one of the passengers, Katrina Badowski, shared a video compilation of the wedding earlier this week.
There you go. That's
why. Okay. The people knew that it happened, but there was no video evidence of it until now, basically. Sparking a newfound interest in the Sky High ceremony. The post quickly went viral, garnering about 10 million views and 1.6 million likes. As the Love Airline, we celebrate couples like this one and who choose to tie the knot with us at 35,000 feet. Southwest Airlines tells people. How often does this actually happen, though? Though this happened in June 2024, we love to see the moments where our employees step in to make an ordinary flight and wedding extraordinary. The clips begin with flight attendant Amy Shaw announcing to the 136 passengers that their flight was doubling as a wedding, and they were all invited. Yeah, see that?
What if I want to go? What if I don't want to go?
Yeah, right? It's all you... What if that was also the targeted flight for a suicide bomber?
Oh my god, dude.
What an amazing movie that turned out to be. As y'all know, Southwest is...
What if I don't want to go? I don't want back.
Yeah, right?
No!
Fuck this, I'm blowing it early. I don't want to sit through this shit.
Dude, unironically though, I would ask to be moved to first class if I was made to fucking sit through this shit.
Well, a lot of these flights don't have first class.
I would be asked to move somewhere else because I'd be like, well, what the fuck? I'm invited. What the fuck if I don't want to go?
Yeah, exactly. It's you're all invited, but it's what are you talking about? You have a captive audience.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's like
I can't go anywhere.
Yeah, you're all participating, is what it should say. You can't invite me to something that number one, I'm already at, and number two, that I'm forced to be a part of. That's not an invitation.
Yeah, what the fuck you want about? Be like, oh, I'm invited? Okay, well, I don't want to go. So what do I do if I don't want to go? If I don't want to attend? Dude, I would be that person. I'd be so annoyed. Especially if I was sitting in one of the middle seats.
Oh,
and so
God.
I'm close to the action. I'm not all the way in the back and away from it.
Yeah,
if I'm close to it, I got people fucking celebrating next to me and shit and cheering and fucking singing, whatever the fuck they're fucking doing. Dude, I would be so mad. I would be so angry. I'd actually be so angry. I'm telling you, that plane would fucking land somewhere in the Indonesian mountains. I don't care if we're in America. That plane would land somewhere in the fucking ocean. I don't fucking know.
Indonesia? No, Indiana. Indianapolis, not Indonesia.
I know what I said.
Oh, okay. Okay. She continued, and today Love is in the air. We have a couple on board, Tina and Roger, who are about to literally walk down the aisle on this flight, and all of you are invited to the wedding. As One Direction's If I Could Fly played, Tina tearfully walked down the aisle until she reached her officiant, Laura Jones, and her now husband, while many passengers recorded the special moment. He looks so happy. He's got this face of this whole fucking thing was her idea, right?
Yeah, he does. And look at her. She looks so powerful. She's like, oh my god, I'm doing it.
Right? Yeah. After Jones thanked cheering passengers for being there, she said, Tina and Roger, today it's a day unlike any other. Not only are you embarking on an adventure of marriage, but you're doing it amidst the clouds, surrounded by 136 passengers, heard to newfound friends.
I don't fucking like you!
I don't think that's true.
I actually hate you, as a matter of fact.
I would bet that...
I wish you weren't here.
How much of the...
I wish there was a bomb on this plane.
How much of these 136 passengers you actually think became, were this is cool, I love this? You know what I mean?
All of the women.
All of the women? Yeah. They say, love knows no boundaries in a D. Thanks to Southwest, it now knows no altitude.
Oh, yeah. Love sure as fuck doesn't know my boundaries. Fuck you.
I know, right?
Your love doesn't give a fuck about my boundaries. I don't want to be fucking married next to. Leave me alone.
Yeah, right? I want to fucking play my Switch. Shut the fuck up. After exchanging vows, the couple were pronounced husband and wife for the first time in the air.
Someone tell your fucking baby to cry right now, please.
Ruin this moment for them, damn it.
I prefer that over this.
Passengers congratulated.
Someone make your baby cry so I don't have to.
The passengers were also encouraged to leave well wishes in a guest book and participate in the bouquet toss. Oh man, I wonder if they got any notes in that guest book saying "Go fuck yourselves. I hope you die in a fire" or something like that. You know, like...
dude. My well wish be like, you know, congratulations. I wish there was a bomb on this plane.
I wish this plane would crash into the Pentagon.
Yeah.
The fun continued upon landing at the Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International Airport, where a crowd of people were waiting for the happy couple at the gate, which was decorated with pink and white balloons. Bruno Mars's "Marry Me" played as the newlyweds made their grand entrance into the makeshift terminal reception, where there was all kinds of thoughtful gestures, including champagne, noisemakers, and a getaway airport buggy decked out with a "Just Married" sign. That's what you saw at the top.
Yeah.
Noisemakers. This.
Noisemakers.
God, everybody hates airports enough.
Dude.
Look at this guy sitting next to him. It's just like, I just wanted to read my fucking spy thriller book. He's like, man, I wish that window would pop open and spontaneous decompression would suck these fuckers out.
Imagine being the person that has to sit fucking next to them, dude.
Right? Being this old guy? Because he's obviously an old man sitting next to him.
Yeah, with his hands. He's like, fuck's sake.
Yeah, right?
Imagine being him. Be like, fucking... People these days, I swear to God, something wrong with this world.
With a card and a toilet paper wedding cake from Southwest Airlines crew. Wow, I'm sure you're so proud of your wedding, God. We thought the day would include a short and sweet and memorable ceremony, and then we could just relax and enjoy our honeymoon immediately. Tina tells people, noting that they were off to a cruise honeymoon at the time. We had no idea of all the things surprised for us throughout the day. I'm glad the passengers were supportive and genuinely happy for us. Yeah, you got lucky. You got lucky that there wasn't a few people that were having really bad days on that flight. My favorite wedding memory would be the gentleman who was with his wife for 50 plus years, and he was more than willing to stand in and give me away. Also, the lady that caught the bouquet was a cancer survivor and married shortly after. Saw it as a sign from God.
Oh, that's cute. That is cute, to be fair. Also, here's another thing to think about. It's like, if you like hate your family and you're like, well, I wouldn't want to have just a little quiet wedding. So it's like, let's fucking have.
Right.
Of course, like the Simpsons. They're Simpsons.
Like, if on the very low chance that I ever get married, like I wouldn't want like a huge wedding. Like I want to spend all the money on the honeymoon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, which is fair. That's what they're doing. They did their wedding on the flight to their honeymoon.
Yeah.
Like that's actually kind of base, actually. You know what? I take it back. I'm glad that there isn't a bomb in this plane. All right, I still hate you, but I'm glad there isn't a bomb in this plane.
Yeah, they did put the money in the right place, right? Which is the honeymoon after. Yeah. Roger wanted to get married while jumping out of a plane, but Tina immediately shot him down. She turned to her officiant for another venue suggestion, and this was the next best thing. Everything. The thing is, it's like the whole skydive wedding thing. That's fucking cliche. You know what I mean? Like, it's been done so often that it's like not even a special idea anymore. Everything that happened from start to finish was a total surprise to them. I didn't tell them about everything I was doing. I just gave them when and where they were supposed to show up and a few of the minor details. Most of this was a surprise to them as they were going through it. Wait, so they did it? What? Okay.
The officiant set this up, apparently.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So like the plane crew. Okay, got it. Having worked in aviation for 2 decades, Jones was inspired by past airline weddings she's seen, though this would be the first in-flight wedding she officiated. I thought it would be an amazing opportunity for them to have a short and sweet wedding, a captive audience, a guest list that fucking I literally called it a captive
Excuse me,
audience.
motherfucker! Excuse me?
A guest list they didn't have to come up with, and transportation to their honeymoon destination on their cruise from Fort Lauderdale, all included. Our teams in Indianapolis and Fort Lauderdale.
Captive audience isn't a good thing! Fuck you!
Yeah, right? Like, why wouldn't you
This is the person that I hope dies.
Why wouldn't you want an audience of people that actually, like, cared about you and your relationships? Like, fucking Shanghaiing people at 35,000 feet. Like Amy, the flight attendant, did in Trader Joe's. Wait, what? Went all out once they heard the news, just like Amy, the flight attendant, did in Trader Joe's. What the fuck does Trader Joe's have to do with this? Southwest Airlines people explained that Shaw had been given a wedding heads up by her supervisor. At the time, she was in Trader Joe's on her layover. Oh, and Cookie bought a congratulatory card for the flight crew to sign for the couple. Got it. Okay. I think you get the idea. This just keeps fucking going on and on and on forever.
Yeah, this is fucking Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, it just never ends. It just
Fuck me.
We don't need to keep writing this. Okay.
Wait, go down a second. Look at that picture of everyone on the plane.
This one?
Yeah.
This is different. Madison Humphrey's parody video. Oh, they made a... Okay. Is this that... No, this isn't. Because I know that there's, like, planes. There's, like, fake planes and hangars that, like, influencers will, like... You know, they'll pretend they're on a private jet to Dubai, and they're just in a derelict plane that's dressed to look like a fancy private plane in the middle of a hangar somewhere that they take the pictures in.
Yeah.
That's what... Anyway, there you go.
That's like a different wedding, looks like, yeah.
Well, it's a parody. It's not a real wedding. It's a parody.
Let's move on.
Yeah.
I'm done.
We have another theme park death, which has been a trend. I feel like we do have a plane crash story to get to right after this, actually. But I feel like the theme park deaths they're like the new trend. Woman 70 died after riding Revenge of the Mummy roller coaster at Universal Orlando.
I get it.
I actually do too, because my mom is in her early 60s now, and she went on it, and when that thing turns into a roller coaster halfway through, it surprises
it starts in reverse.
Yeah, it's super surprising. Like, you do not see it coming. And then all of a sudden it gets like, it's going. And it goes pretty damn quick, and it has really tight turns. Like, it's an intense ride, actually.
Yeah. If you've never, like, ridden it and you didn't know what to expect, like, it very much, like, it starts really normal. And it's like, oh, this is like a slower roller coaster. It's meant to be like a little slow horror-themed roller coaster, right? Yeah. And then you think that the horror theme is like the part that's supposed to be, like, you know, exhilarating, right? Not necessarily the speed of the coaster. And then it hits that part where all the fucking bugs start to come out of the fucking wall, and it fucking slams into reverse.
Oh, yeah,
and that's where it starts fucking going crazy fast. And you're like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, exactly.
Because you're doing tight turns in fucking reverse.
Yeah, it's...
Well, shit's happening in front of you.
The track actually morphs and stuff like that. Like, you go across one section of a track, and then you'll back up along the same section, and then that track will, like, shift, kind of like a railroad.
Shift. Into like a different direction.
Yeah, it's wild. It's actually really impressive, like, what they crammed into the small amount of space is in that building.
It's one of my absolute favorite rides.
It's one of the most memorable rides at that park, for sure.
Yeah, like, at Universal, for sure.
Yeah, because like when I went with my mom,
it's an oldie too. It's an old one.
Yeah, I think it was like 2004 when it opened.
Yeah, all of the effects are they're all practical effects.
Yeah.
Like none of it is like screens and CGI and like 3D video and know like none of that shit.
There are screens though. There are some screens.
Yeah, there are some screens, but like it's like it's all done in a very practical way.
Well, there's like real fire. There's like pyrotechnics and stuff that happen and all that kind of stuff. It's an impressive ride actually, and it's easily like because me and my mom when we went, we did like no research on any of the rides before going. Like we went as basically as blind as you can. And so we didn't know what to expect about anything. And the two like most memorable things that we did was the Mummy ride and the Jason Bourne Stuntacular show. Those are the two most memorable things that we did. So anyway, the unidentified thrill seeker became unresponsive after riding the high-speed indoor attraction, which can reach speeds of up to 45 miles per hour on November 25th. The Florida Department of Agriculture and Consumer Services cited in a quarterly report released Thursday. The woman was rushed to the hospital and later died. That's crazy. Wait a minute. Where did we go? We went right around that time. I'll tell you right now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because, let me think. We go...
In November?
Yeah, because my parents got there, because they had their first cruise at the beginning of December, and we went to the theme park before that. And they got here in November, like the beginning of November, and it was like a couple weeks in before we went. So I think we went.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, we went because they had the Christmas parade and everything. So like we went like pretty dang close to the day that this happened, actually.
That's crazy.
The cause of death was not included in the report, which detailed 8 additional cases of guests suffering injuries or other medical episodes between October and December at Universal. The report also included 6 health-related incidents during the same time period at Walt Disney World. No incidents were recorded at other popular Florida parks, including SeaWorld, Busch Gardens, or Legoland during that time.
You know what ride in Disney World is very, very similar to this? It's the fucking... It's an Animal Kingdom. And
is it the Avatar ride?
No, it's the Yeti ride. I don't know if it's even still there. Kingdom. Okay. Yeti.
Well, it's interesting because, like, have you ridden on the new
Expedition Everest, Legend of the Forbidden Mountain? That one.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I've heard of that one.
Yeah, that one has a very similar kind of vibe almost to the Mummy, except obviously it's like it's supposed to be like a mountain with like a Yeti and stuff, as opposed to like Egypt.
Yeah, they call it the Matterhorn, I think, in Disneyland, California. Which is like it's like
Matterhorn?
Yeah, it's like basically you're bobsledding down a snowy mountain, and it's like a little roller coaster, and there's like Yetis that like at you, like animatronic Yetis.
That's not what this one is. That's not what this one is. This one's like a it's like a railroad track going through the mountain, and the idea is that you're on like an expedition, essentially, up the mountain. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
And you're like trying to find. So it's essentially it's like a so. Just to read you what it says for like the details of the ride, it takes guests on a runaway train journey through the Himalayas, encountering the mythical creature in dark, thrilling sections, and is known for its elaborate cue and theming. Yeah, so there's like a point in it where you're on the track and the track ends because like the track breaks off, and it's like really fucking scary because like you're literally heading for like a dead end where it looks like you're about to like just ride off the fucking like out of the mountain, off the mountain. Then it stops and it goes into reverse, kind of similar like the Mummy.
Oh yeah.
And it takes you like on like again like a different track.
That's cool.
Reverse. Super interesting. Super fun.
I like the idea of it because it allows you to like do like more storytelling on a roller coaster than just going just straight down a track at high speed where you barely have time to like see anything around you.
Yeah. It's really, really cool.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Let me see here. Yeah, so this is like near the beginning of the ride right here. See, they do have screens at the beginning of the ride, especially.
Yeah, they do. They're projector screens, though, aren't they?
Yes, they're old school, very old school.
Yeah.
It's funny too because like,
it gives it like almost like ethereal look.
I will also tell you
that
the lamest ride at Universal Studios is the Fast and the Furious ride. That ride is shit.
Yeah.
It's awful. Did you ride the the Hogwarts, it's like Escape from Grindelwald's or whatever ride. Did you ever ride that?
No.
No. Okay. It does similar things to the Mummy ride, where it does like track switching, that kind of stuff.
I see.
But
Yeah, I've never ridden the Hogwarts one at Universal. I've only ridden the Hogwarts one at Islands of Adventure because they're just good.
The Hagrid motorcycle ride. Yeah.
No, not even that. The fucking oh my god, I can't remember the fucking name of it.
I don't know.
The Forbidden Journey ride.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it basically takes you to the whole like Hogwarts like castle, essentially.
Okay.
And like I swear, like the line is in of itself like almost like a ride, like a journey. Like because like you're going through the line and like they have the the newspapers that like come to life and like give you lore, right? And like they have like paintings with the people you can talk to and stuff like that.
That's cool.
And like they're just talking about like the people that are there in line, essentially.
Right.
But yeah, like you get to see like the hat, right? The hat that like shouts like what school you're gonna be in.
Yeah, the sorting hat. The sorting hat.
Yeah. It's like an animatronic.
That's cool.
But yeah, they have like a bunch of like effects essentially, and they're essentially like leading up to like the plot of like what's gonna happen, which is basically you and the and Harry Potter and Hermione and the crew. You're basically gonna be sneaking out.
Okay.
And riding on your broomsticks.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going with my mom to Islands of Adventure next month.
Yeah, it's very, very cool. Like it takes you like through like a cave. Most of the ride is like a screen and like wind effects that make it feel like you're
right.
But like you don't have to wear any glasses. Yeah, but you don't have to wear any glasses for it.
Oh, that's nice. I hate it. I honestly didn't really like the rides that required me to wear glasses at Universal.
Yeah, they're lame. But yeah, for this one, there's no glasses. You don't have to wear any glasses. The effects are all like the effects of the screen are entirely practical. Mm-hmm. So essentially, like the screens are just laid out in a way that makes it seem 3D without it being actually 3D.
Yeah, I much prefer that.
Yep, it's really, really good, which makes it feel more seamless than if you have to wear glasses. It makes it feel more 3D and more like natural than if you have to wear glasses.
That's one of the things that like, it kind of ruined the ride was the Transformers ride. Is like having to wear those fucking glasses just kind of it narrows your vision so much.
Do you like spiders?
I am indifferent to spiders.
They have a spider cave section with practical effects. They have a dragon, so you get like the dragon fire heat in your face. You take part in a Quidditch match for a little bit of it. There's like a whole lot going on. It's really it's insane, but like it's a really fun experience.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go in February.
I think I personally like me and like my family like agree. It's like the one, no matter what, we have to ride that ride. No matter how long the line is, we have to ride it before the end of the day. Because we all agree it's like the best ride among both parks.
Oh, okay.
Like hands down.
Very cool. It says there have been 21 incidents reported on the Revenge of the Mummy ride since it opened in 2004, which is like less than 1 year. That's not that bad. With complaints including nausea, dizziness, a seizure, and a fractured vertebra.
That's about one a year.
Yeah, roughly. Nausea and dizziness, you get that at a carnival ride. Like that's not.
Yeah.
A seizure and a fractured vertebra. That's like okay. That's real. The eerily lit indoor coaster, inspired by the Mummy films, races riders through nearly 2,200 feet of tomb-themed scenery, fire effects, and haunting projections in about 3 minutes. Universal said we do not comment on pending claims in a statement to the Post. I saw this guy. This is a stilt man that walks around in front of the ride.
Yeah. He's not always there. Every time I go, he's not there. I'm sad.
Aww.
I have seen him before though, like walking around.
The woman's tragic death happened 2 months after Kevin Rodriguez Zavala, 32, became unresponsible riding the Stardust Racers roller coaster at Universal's Epic Universe and died on September 7th, 2025. And we covered that at the time. His death was ruled an accident from blunt impact injuries. So, there you go. Yet another theme park-related death. Okay, let's move on to the plane crash. Singer-songwriter among 6 killed in Colombia plane crash before concert. Colombian singer-songwriter Jason Jimenez.
Jason Jimenez.
Jason Jimenez.
That's is he Cuban? Oh, he's Colombian. It just says it right there. He's Colombian.
Yeah.
Jason is such a classic like Cubanism to like just like replace the front letter with a Y.
Oh. Authorities.
His name is Jason.
Oh, okay. Jason Jimenez.
Yeah, it's Jason, but it's spelled in Spanish, so it says Jason.
Jason.
Jason
Okay.
Jimenez.
Authorities said that Jimenez, 34, and 5 other people were flying to Medellin on Saturday. Jimenez was reportedly scheduled to perform there at that night. The plane crashed between Haipa and Duitama, about 100 miles northeast of Bogota. The technical director
Bogota.
for accident investigation said in a press release. Authorities have not indicated what may have caused the crash, but said all 6 occupants were pronounced dead at the scene. Juan Manuel Rodriguez, Oscar Marin, Jefferson Osorio,
Oscar Marin,
and Weisman Mora, identified as members of Jimenez's team, were also killed in the crash, as was the pilot, Captain Fernando Torres Rojas. Mora shared a video from inside the plane on social media moments before the crash, TMZ and people reported. The crash remains under investigation, according to authorities. Today, we not only say goodbye to an artist, we say goodbye to a son, a brother, a friend, a human being full of dreams and courage, who transformed his story into a source of hope for thousands. A translated statement from Jimenez's representatives read. They added that his legacy remains and that additional details about tributes for the singer will be released soon. Jimenez is survived by his wife and 3 children, according to TMZ. Details about the other victims were not immediately available. Singer-songwriter have become popular in the Colombian musica popular genre. Wait, he became popular in the popular music genre?
Yeah.
Okay.
Música popular.
Billboard.
Which, for context, música popular just means pop. Which means pop music.
Okay. 2 years ago, Jimenez became the first artist in the genre to have 3 sellout shows at Bogota's Movistar Arena. And last year sold out Bogota's El Campín Stadium. So, there you go. Another plane crash. See, even now, like, when I search for plane crashes, I actually don't... Like, there's always plane crashes. Like, every day there's a plane crash, pretty much, somewhere.
Yeah.
But even then, if I like look for plane crashes in the last week, news is scarce. Overloaded the plane with cocaine. Tragic.
Hello, Red Wolf.
Did it land? Wait, between Paipa and Duitama, did it land? Okay. I'm trying to think of like where that is. Did it land in the ocean or did it land on land?
No. All this is on land. It's just
All
between 2 cities, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, this is all in Colombia.
Okay, got it.
Bogota is in Colombia, I'm pretty sure.
God, this guy is whiter than I am.
Yeah.
So are you, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
Okay. Moving on.
It was where? It was Paipa and where?
Like Duitama?
Duitama?
Look, where is it? Yeah, Duitama. There it is.
Oh, these are like 2 cities within the same like district of Colombia.
So they're the really small plane for a very short flight. Damn.
Well, where was the flight going from? Because it's saying that's where it crashed.
They're flying to Medellin on Saturday.
Flying to Medellin.
Doesn't say where it came from though.
Because Medellin is like miles away.
Yeah, so we don't know like where it originated from. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, it happened in Colombia somewhere. There you go. Hey, here's the next one. Cops AI-generated police report claims officer turned into a frog. This sounds like a horrible thing to give to AI, by the way. Like, we should not be generating police reports with AI. That's a horrible fucking idea. An AI program built to write police reports went wildly off script after it claimed a Utah officer had transformed into a frog. The bizarre error surfaced in December when the Haber City Police Department in Utah tested new artificial intelligence tools designed to cut down on paperwork. Instead of delivering a clean incident summary, the software generated a report stating an officer had shapeshifted into an amphibian. Police later discovered the system had accidentally pulled dialogue from a Disney film playing in the background during the body camera recording. It must have been the Princess and the Frog then. The one that takes place in Louisiana.
Yeah, it's so funny.
That's amazing. Yeah, it's Tiana. Yeah. The AI report writing software picked up on the movie that was playing, which happened to be The Princess and the Frog. Sergeant Keel told Fox 13. That's when we learned the importance of correcting these AI-generated reports. Yeah, you can't. Again, you have to.
Yeah, I mean, well, to be fair, they're literally testing it.
Yeah, exactly. This is like the right place to find these kinds of okay, we gotta because obviously it's basically he's doing like speech to text, so it's just scrubbing through all the video and just taking all the speech and converting it into text. The department began trialing 2 separate pieces of software early December: Draft 1 and Code 4. Code 4 was created by George Chang and Dylan Nguyen, both 19, described as MIT dropouts. Hey, college dropouts have produced some of the best things ever. So, the program analyzes body cam audio and automatically produces full police reports. Draft 1, the second tool, was announced last year by police tech company Axon. That system also generates written reports directly from body camera recordings. Draft 1 uses OpenAI's GPT language models. Axon promotes the technology as a way to save officers hours of administrative work. In the Frog incident, Draft 1 was the platform responsible for drafting the faulty report. The embarrassing mistake was uncovered during a mock traffic stop meant to demonstrate the tool's capabilities. According to Fox 13, the resulting AI document was filled with inaccuracies and required extensive corrections before it could be considered usable. Keel said that the tool still offers clear benefits despite occasional glitches. The Heber City Sergeant claims the AI software now saves him 6 to 8 hours of work every week. I mean, honestly, I could believe it. Yeah. I can see it, as long as they're checking the AI's work, you know what I mean? And they're figuring out, bugs like this before they, actually fully deploy it. Because, these are, court documents that they're creating, so they have to be very careful, but I could totally see it. It makes sense because you ever see Hot Fuzz?
No.
Do you know what Hot Fuzz is?
No.
Okay, Hot Fuzz is a British action comedy, where it's about a super cop, basically based in London, who gets sent out to the countryside where there's no criminals to arrest, so he's all depressed, but it turns out the city is full of criminals. But one of the running themes of the movie though is that police work is mostly just paperwork. The vast majority of what they do is sitting at a desk writing police reports and that kind of shit. And so I could totally see how they would want that to be cut down, because the less time that they have to spend writing police reports is more time that they have responding to things. You know what I mean? Which is a good thing.
Yeah.
I'm not the most tech-savvy person, so it's very user-friendly, he told the outlet. Gill added the weekly time savings are real. He described the program as simple to learn and easy to operate. The incident highlights growing pains as law enforcement agencies rush to adopt AI for daily operations. Police and security organizations have increasingly turned to AI for report drafting, facial recognition, and surveillance assistance. However, automation errors continue to raise concerns, and this isn't the first time AI has caused problems for policing. In 2025, AI security software mistakenly flagged a student and claimed his bag of Doritos chips was actually a firearm.
Yep, I remember that.
Mm-hmm. A separate incident involved an innocent man being arrested after an AI system incorrectly identified him as a banned casino patron, despite providing a 99% match. As such, human oversight remains essential, something Keel made clear following the frog fiasco. Yeah, very true. Yeah, the thing is, like, when it says, like, AI security software that flagged a student and claimed his bag of Dorito chips was a weapon. 8 cop cars pulled up on us. They started, talking about get on the ground. Maybe get on my knees, put my hand behind my back, and cuff me. Then they searched me and found nothing. Just go through AI sends police after. Omni Alert later admitted that the incident was a false positive but claimed the system functioned as intended. Routine awareness through rapid human verification. Because I know that, like, oh, okay, so it's using. Okay, I got it. Yeah, like whenever you go, like, put your bags and stuff to, like, the X-ray machines at the airport and stuff like that. They're using those machines. Also use algorithms that, like, they have multiple algorithms that detect various densities and stuff like that. And then what they do is they have, like, profiles of all kinds of, literally, like, thousands of different, threat and prohibited items and stuff like that. And they all have like size and dimension profiles that go along with density and stuff like that. So, and they're really accurate. They're extremely, like, they can.
This is why if you want to take a gun on a plane, chat, all you have to do is deconstruct it and then put different pieces into other things where that it makes sense for it to have similar or the same pieces. You're welcome, chat. And I know how to get a gun through an airplane.
Well, it detects metal, and operators are trained on parts of guns, as well. Like, they know what a slide on its own looks like, just out in the open.
Yeah, that's why you don't leave it out in the open. You make it part of someone else.
The thing is, it's not necessarily like you have the way to do it is you do what you just said, but you also have to time it right. Like, ideally, what you'll do is you'll put it through, like, during airport peak hours, because during peak hours the lines get really long, and they want to push as many people through the checkpoint as possible. But there is a bottleneck. But when the lines are really long, there's like an internal pressure for them to speed things up as much as they can. And so they will start to, like, spend just like 1 or 2 seconds less time on each image that they see that the machine sends to them. And they're trained not to do this, actually, but it's like human nature. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it is possible to do. I still maintain that the best way to get a bunch of people. Maybe I shouldn't be saying all this.
NDA said I'll pass on testing that life hack, Rosa. Well, okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I'm
just saying, man. It's easier than you think. Remember how much more easy and pleasant flying was before Islam? I do.
Oh my god! Remember when you used to be able to just, like, literally, like
I was one.
You used to be able to just park at the airport and just go in, and you could just walk up to the gates. You know what I mean? You didn't have to have a ticket, no security checks. You can just freely walk through the airport before 9/11. Like, I know that, like, that's like alien to you, that idea.
Oh yeah, that's like super foreign concept to me.
Yeah, but that's.
I'm aware of it. My mom has told me about it.
Yeah.
At a pay interruption, I need you to open this for me, pretty please.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Do you hear that? Chat, get you a wife that makes you open things for her. Things are real difficult to open. Like the cardboard that holds.
No, it's hard.
Like the cardboard that holds fucking kitten collars, which are snap open. Actually, now I think about it, what the fuck am I doing?
Look at him.
But yeah, I remember back in the day, like
vomit.
His beans can touch his face.
You're gonna make him vomit, baby.
No, you're not. That's what he gets for running away from me this entire time. I've been trying to catch him, and he won't let me catch him.
Go on, ready.
Later, fine. I was just saying how, like, yeah, like, I grew up in the time, you know, where you could just park at the airport, and yeah, there'd be cops peppered across the airport for security, you know, but that was it. Like, you check your bags, and then you would just go to the gate.
Yeah, my mom has like told me stories about those time, like they were like ancient legends.
They are like ancient legends now. Like, you used to be able to just like if you were picking up your family that was on a flight, you could literally just wait at the gate for them and greet them at the gate, and then walk through the airport. You know.
Yeah.
It's like it was like a completely different experience back then. You flew once before 9/11, so I really don't remember much. Yeah, well, I was born in 1983, and the first time I got on an airplane, I was 4 years old. So, I flew plenty before 9/11.
My mom's like, the year you were born, everything was good, and then the year after the Fire Nation attacked is basically how my mom explains life to me.
I mean, you know what's funny is that your mom explains life the same way that I've explained things to you, because I've said it multiple times how 9/11 was like the civilizational inflection point. It's all but downhill since then. It's like your mom is like has the exact same opinion, I think.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, that was it. That was the inflection point. And it's weird as being someone who's like lived on both sides of it for a roughly equal amount of time. Because like 2001, I just started my first year of college when it happened. Like, I graduated high school that year, so I was like 18 years old. So I've now spent a little bit more time after 9/11 than before, but I still remember the days before 9/11. And oh man, we don't know how good we had it. We really don't.
I remember when everybody on planes smoked. God, you guys are old. Don't you know smoking kills?
Yes. Back in the 80s, and like and at least like it got phased out in the late 90s, but like in the early 90s and throughout the 80s, like every armrest had like a little miniature ashtray built inside of it.
By the time I was born, all I got was the like. They were very common in Florida because Florida had like a whole agency for non-smoking.
Mm-hmm.
But I got all of the like Florida like no smoking ads basically.
Yeah.
When you have a hole in your neck.
Smoking calmed down all the toddlers on the plane. It was just a different time. It was just a really different time. Okay, this next one, I'm gonna start it off with a video of a short, kind of like a news report. It's in Spanish. But you get the gist of what's going on.
5 cabezas humanas fueron encontradas colgadas en una playa turística de Puerto López, en la provincia ecuatoriana de Manabí. Antes de continuar, dale like y suscríbete a nuestro canal. El hallazgo fue confirmado por la Policía Nacional, que lo investiga como un acto de intimidación ligado al crimen organizado. Las autoridades creen que los asesinatos ocurrieron en otro lugar y que la exposición pública buscó enviar un mensaje de poder. Las víctimas aún no fueron identificadas. El hecho se da en un contexto de fuerte escalada de violencia en Ecuador, especialmente en zonas costeras estratégicas para el narcotráfico.
This guy is... Pause?
Mm-hmm.
This guy's Argentinian.
Yeah, he is. He has the exact same accent as Malay.
Yeah. I was listening to him speak, and I was like... I was like recoiling the entire time. I was like...
Yeah.
I used to not feel this way about Argentinians, and then I did retail.
Yeah.
And I did retail, and I remember I was warned. I was like, there's okay. Once you start working at the mall, there's gonna be certain people that you're just not gonna be able to see the same after. I worked at the mall for 6 months. 6 months.
Yeah.
And I gained an aversion to Brazilians and Argentinians.
I was gonna say, like, you know what's funny? In a similar conversation, I was talking to my Japanese tutor how like the Japanese and the Koreans the people, like the government of Japan and the government of Korea don't like each other, but the people of Japan and people of Korea do like each other. But none of them like China or Chinese people. In fact, the 3 people that are causing the most problems in Japan right now are Nigerians, Bangladeshis, and fucking Chinese people. I was talking to her about that. It's how it's interesting how all the people that are in the home countries still have that hatred, but people in the diaspora, like 3rd, 4th generation Japanese people or whatever, or Chinese people in America, like don't have that hatred, and they don't even know about it. Like they don't know, like if they go home, like that everybody hates the Chinese. You know what I mean? But she was telling me how she lives in Malaysia, and she even has a Chinese student. Her Chinese student talks about her about this kind of stuff all the time. And she said that her Chinese student told her that everybody hates us Chinese people. like he's very self-aware of the fact that everybody hates the Chinese. And it's like, well, why is that?
Sorry, kid.
That doesn't just come out of nowhere. You know what I mean? There's a reason for that. And it's the same like you just getting exposed to enough Brazilians and Argentinians over a short amount of time. Like, well, there's a reason,
Yeah. I hear that accent and like I recoil in my brain. I'm like, no, not again, not again, not again.
Yeah.
Because dude, they're the most annoying people to fucking deal with. They're like I understand, like sometimes like they walk in and they're like talking to their family, and like I would turn to my coworker, I'm like, you got that one. No, they're like, no. I'm like, no, that was yours. Because I know they're gonna be fucking obnoxious to fucking talk to. They're gonna be impossible to sell anything to. They're fucking assholes. Like, they will actively, like, even if you're actually trying to help them and not trying to upsell them, if you're just trying to help them get a deal, they'll think that you're fucking with them and they just won't take it. So they'll pay more money for the same shit just to fuck with you, just to fuck you over. Like, they're the actual worst people in the fucking world. And the Brazilians are the opposite. The Brazilians are like, they want a discount for everything. The Brazilians, like, they'll show up and they'll be like, desconto? That's the first thing, like you'll sit there and you'll talk to them. You'll tell them about, like, the promotions or whatever, right? And they'll just quietly, like, listen to you, pretend like they know what the fuck you're saying, and then the moment you stop talking, they'll be like, desconto? It's like the only fucking English, like, it's the only fucking word they know. It's not even English. It's the only fucking word they know. They just know fucking desconto.
Teacher like that.
God, I hate them.
Fucking Indian cheats and stuff are like that too. Or like they want all of the best stuff, and but they don't want to pay for it. It's so annoying. But anyway, that little news bit was about this, where human heads were found on an Ecuador beach.
Just like that, Red Wolf. If you ever want to trigger me, just hop on a call and just say that. Just say desconto, and I'll freak out.
Oh no!
I'll freak out.
Do I have a new chat thing to spam whenever I donate to your streams now?
Oh, dude. No! I have a Spanish fucking TTS. Don't do it to me.
So it says, in an unprecedented and chilling incident, 5 human heads were found in Ecuador hanging from ropes on a popular beach in Puerto Lopez, a coastal tourist town of this country's southwest, authorities confirmed on Sunday. The gruesome scene, believed to be a warning to organized crime groups, underscores Ecuador's deepening security crisis as violence linked to drug cartels and local gangs escalates dramatically. Heads were found mounted.
Oh wait, a warning to organized crime groups, or warning from organized crime groups?
I think it's between. I think it's from one crime group. I think it's basically like cartel on cartel, like one cartel, like basically. This is like one of the cartels staking out their territory. I feel like, to other cartels and stuff. I think that's what's going on here. The heads were found mounted on wooden posts along the shoreline with a threatening message. Wait, I thought they were hanging from ropes. Wait, what? It says hanging from ropes. And then it says mounted on wooden posts. So, what?
No, it says wait. Yeah, that's what. Is this like? Is this translated?
Yes, I believe
do you
so.
Wanna? Do you wanna?
Wait, no, this isn't translated. This is not translated. Sorry, it's not.
Oh. Like keychains.
It's so strange. With a threatening message reportedly aimed at local extortionists, according to police reports. Although decapitation as a tactic of intimidation has been all too familiar in cartel war zones in Mexico, where rival groups have long used such brutality to spread terror. Yeah, there was that one dude who was like, they cut off his tongue and like his arms and his legs, and then like while he was like moaning in just like the most excruciating pain imaginable, they sawed his head off and they filmed the whole thing and like posted it online. Like, fucking Christ, dude. This is the first time such a display has been documented on Ecuadorian soil. Analysts say that the incident represents a dangerous new chapter of the country's fight against organized crime. Ecuador's recent violence mirrors some of the most brutal practices seen in Mexican cartel conflicts, notorious for public displays of severed heads and bodies as warnings to rivals or authorities. And very, very Viking, isn't it? While Mexico's decades-long struggles with drug cartels have made such violence tragically familiar, Ecuador's version appears rooted not only in cartel rivalry, but also in gangs taking justice into their own hands, targeting alleged extortionists and local intermediaries.
Well, that's like how it starts, right? Like all gangs start as like neighborhood watch.
Right. That's how a lot of gangs actually are. They're basically just like a armed neighborhood watch. Like I know, because I lived in one of those gang neighborhoods back in Denver. Like we had there was a Hispanic. Yeah. A lot of times they either get, they either upgrade themselves into a full-on, big crime gang, or they get absorbed by one. Puerto Lopez, known for its whale-watching tourism and scenic beaches, has become an unlikely backdrop for the horror. Local officials say that the incident has deep implications for community safety and the perception of security in areas that once drew domestic and international visitors. Yeah, they get like Ecuador draws big on like cruise tourism, a huge place. Yeah. Ecuador's rapidly deteriorating security, once considered an oasis of reflective peace in the Andes, Ecuador has seen its homicide rate skyrocket over the last several years, transforming it into one of Latin America's most unsafe countries. And this chilling incident proves it. Man, do I? This whole thing sounds like the prelude to another Bukele.
Yeah.
National homicide figures revealed by the World Bank have surged from under 7 per 100,000 people in 2019 to more than 45 to 52 per 100,000 in recent years. Yikes, that's like, what, like a 7 times increase, roughly? 7-8 times?
Yeah.
Man. Placing Ecuador among the region's highest violence rates, surpassing long-standing hotspots such as Venezuela, Honduras, and even rivaling Mexico's rates. Man. That is a rapid decline. According to reports, 2025 marked the most violent year on record for Ecuador, with more than 9,000 homicides nationwide. What's the population of Ecuador? Wonder. Look it up real quick. Ecuador population. 18.4 million. Okay. The spike reflects intensifying turf wars among local gangs and transnational cartel networks that use Ecuador's strategic Pacific ports as a major transit point for cocaine and other illicit drugs bound for global markets. Makes sense? Experts describe the situation as a slow but dramatic transformation. According to reporting by the Latin Times, Ecuador has shifted from one of Latin America's safest nations to one where criminal organizations exert unprecedented power and influence, challenging the state's ability to maintain order. I almost wonder if this is like, this is where they went after Bukele did his crackdown. Like, did they flee to Ecuador? I don't know.
Could be some of them got out, yeah. Got to Ecuador. Could be.
So, in response, Ecuador's government has repeatedly declared states of emergency and deployed the military to hotspot regions. These measures seek to rein in gang activity and curb the spread of cartel influence, but so far have had limited impact on stemming the tide of killings and intimidation tactics. Public fear is palpable. Yeah, this absolutely sounds like fucking El Salvador before Bukele got in charge. Many communities.
The thing is, like, El Salvador to Ecuador is a bit of a long ways.
Yeah,
so it's almost like doubtful, and there's a lot of like
okay.
There's
so
a lot
it's
of
probably
really
not El Salvador related then.
In the that like land bridge. What is happening? I hear my wife slamming things around. She beating the kitten. What happened? Hold on, I'm gonna go figure that out real quick.
Okay. I mean, 300 already holds up the heads. We need to do that here, or a Vlad-like figure. Yeah, don't get. I've ranted about Vlad multiple times, chat. You know my opinion about Vlad. Venezuela president had a higher popularity rating than us and a lower murder rate than us. Yeah, than the UK. Yes. Yes, this is true. When Maduro was grabbed, he had a higher approval rating than Keir Starmer does. Yes, this is true. And I don't know if is it specifically murders that are higher, or is it just a violent crime in general? Because I know that like they recently released crime reports in the UK, and it's like some stuff went up, stuff went down, and they tried to like make it look like, you know, it's actually improving, shit like that. But it's just like, okay. See here. Vlad didn't do what he did because he was a sadistic psycho. He understood psychological warfare and how it could defeat a vastly superior enemy. Yes, correct. 100% correct. You have to remember that the enemy that Vlad was fighting against are the same people that he grew up with. He grew up like as a captive. Colombians expanded in the 80s across the region. Even the Hondurans got in on the smuggling. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and the thing is, Viking, is that he was successful because when Mehmed, because I think he famously he impaled something like, I can't remember what the number was, but it was a bunch of people, and he arranged them in like a half circle. When he was like basically doing his his fleeing campaign back to Torgavishta away from Mehmed II, because Mehmed II was like chasing him back through his country. And when Mehmed II saw that half circle of impaled people, he turned around and left. Like the army kept pursuing Vlad, but he himself was like, I'm noping out of this.
Back. I had to catch the kitten for my wife.
I didn't call you though, so it wasn't a pay interruption.
I know, that's fair. I just heard you stomping.
Yeah, I didn't add it. I didn't add the pay interruption. So let me see here. Public fear is palpable. Many communities in provinces such as Manabi, where Puerto Lopez is located, have been exposed to ongoing violent episodes.
Red Wolf, is my wife noisily beating her kitten?
Including massacres and armed attacks that have left dozens dead in recent months. Police operations have increased, yet gang influence remains entrenched. The beachhead display of human remains not only shocks on a human level, but also threatens Ecuador's reputation as a tourist destination. Officials worry that such graphic violence could deter future visitors, undermining a key economic sector for regions that rely on tourism revenue as a travel and tour world website. International travel advisories have already begun issuing warnings for parts of Ecuador's coastal areas, reflecting growing concerns over safety for foreign travelers. The latest incident could amplify these alerts, reshaping how the world views travel to Ecuador. Yeah, it's definitely going to cause a lot of like cruise ship can't stop cancellations, which is that's gonna hurt their economy. Like, it definitely is. The stakes extend far beyond one horrific discovery. The display of 5 human heads on a public beach, the first of its kind in the country, highlights the urgency of structural reforms, greater law enforcement capacity, and international cooperation in combating organized crime. So things are on the downturn. Was Ecuador one of the? Remember, you showed me a map, either last stream or the stream before, of like the countries that are poised to go right wing within the next year, or have recently. I wonder if Ecuador is one of them, because this is how you get like hardcore right wingers into office, is when this shit happens. Have to scroll up quite a bit in our DMs. But anyway,
let me double check. I did have a map for that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to scroll up quite a bit. Okay.
I'm just trying to fucking find Ecuador. That's right, I did send it to you. I could find it that way. Media. Scroll down. There's the pizza map. Pizza tracker.
By the way, the pizza index spiked like 3 days ago, and that's when everybody was like, "Oh, Trump's doing something in Iran," but it didn't happen.
He canceled it because of the pizza tracker. He knew that we knew. He was like, "They can't know."
I think that the more optimistic thing to that, I mean, completely off topic, is that one of the things that happened as a result of Trump like basically positioning for a strike and then pulling out at the last minute, is it forced it, and this is true, is that the entirety of the Iranian defense apparatus flinched. And so they basically revealed like everything about like what their defenses are and where they are and how they operate and their procedures and all that kind of stuff. Like they flashed their poker hand basically when that happened, which is very, very strategically useful. So, it could be. I mean, it could be that they are playing like a very like high strategic game here, and they plan on doing the same thing that they did in Venezuela and Iran or something.
Ecuador is currently right.
It's currently right. Interesting.
Yeah, like center right.
Okay. Doesn't mean that someone like Bukele is. That doesn't sound like a Bukele is in charge.
No.
But like a Bukele, this is actually
Bukele
absolutely
on this chart is considered hard right, far right, or libertarianism, which is its own category.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. But these are definitely conditions for a Bukele-like figure to rise up in a country like Ecuador, for sure. Come for starter, and we will give you free Greg's pasties and sausage rolls for life. Well, it looks like the opposite is happening, because I think Trump, he announced like 10% tariffs on like 8 European countries that are sending troops to Greenland. I'm pretty sure one of them was Britain, because Britain sent like one guy, like literally one person from Britain was sent. I think there was like 13 from France, like 2 from Norway. Like it was literally like a short bus worth of troops that were sent to Greenland. Yeah, it was hilarious. Anyway, okay. I'm gonna continue the theme of human heads here. As 100 skulls and mummified body parts were found in a Pennsylvania grave robbery case.
The fuck?
The bones and skulls visible in the back seat of a car near an abandoned cemetery on Philadelphia's outskirts led police to a basement filled with body parts, which authorities say were hoarded by a man now accused of stealing about 100 sets of human remains. Officers say a Tuesday night arrest culminated a months-long investigation into break-ins at Mount Moriah Cemetery, where at least 26 mausoleums and vaults had been forced open since early November. Investigators later searched the Ephrata home and storage unit of Jonathan Christ Gerlach, 34.
What an unfortunate middle name.
I know, right? And reported finding more than 100 human skulls, long bones. What's a long bone? Is that like a tibia, femur kind of thing?
Yeah, it's like arm bones, leg bones, etc.
Mummified hands and feet, 2 decomposing torsos, and other skeletal items. Man, they were in various states. Some of them were hanging, as it were. Some of them were pieced together. Some were just skulls on a shelf. What the fuck, dude? Most were in the basement, authorities said, and they also recovered jewelry believed to be linked to the graves. In one case, a pacemaker was still attached. Police say Gerlach's targeted mausoleums and underground vaults at the 1855 cemetery. It's considered the country's largest abandoned burial ground, according to Friends of Mount Moriah Cemetery, which helps maintain the 160-acre landmark in Eden that's home to an estimated 150,000 grave sites. Police had been looking into the string of burglaries when an investigator checked Gerlach's vehicle plates and found he had been near Eden repeatedly during the period when the burglaries occurred. Police said that the break-in centered on sealed vaults and mausoleums containing older burials, which had been smashed open or had stonework damage to reach the remains inside. Man, it's like... He was arrested as he walked back toward his car with a crowbar. Man, they caught him red-handed. With a crowbar and a burlap bag, in which officers found the mummified remains of 2 small children, 3 skulls, and other bones. Gerlach told investigators he took about 30 sets of human remains.
Jesus fucking Christ! What are you doing, little shit? God.
Gerlach told investigators he took about 30 sets of human remains and showed them the graves he stole from. Given the enormity of what we are looking at and the sheer utter lack of reasonable explanation, it's difficult to say right now at this juncture exactly what took place. We're trying to figure it out. Yeah, like what? And that's the huge question. It's like, what is the motivation here? Gerlach was charged with 100 counts each of abuse of a corpse and receiving stolen property, along with multiple counts of desecrating a public monument, desecrating a venerated object, desecrating a historical burial place, burglary, trespassing, and theft. He is jailed on $1 million bond. No lawyer was listed in court records. A message-seeking comment was texted to his cell phone linked to him. What the hell? Why? Like, what in the hell is the motivation to do this? Necro ass appreciators, necro boobs appreciators. Oh my god.
Necro feet guys.
Oh man.
My people.
That's like that really is like the big like the $1 million question here though. It's like why? Why was he doing this? Because it's like fun. Because like usually people they rob graves because people get buried with jewelry, stuff like that. You know, so they rob all the jewelry off of them, and then they.
Yeah, but you wouldn't be robbing children's graves if you wanted that.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's not just that, and he also like still had the jewelry because like you steal the jewelry so that you sell it secondhand and get the money. That's what you're actually after.
But he still has the jewelry.
He still has all the jewelry too.
It seems like he's taking bags full of bones and no jewelry, oftentimes.
Yeah, and it's just like.
And also, it's like well, if you're a grave robber, you wouldn't take the bones to begin with. You would just take the jewelry.
Yeah, I just.
Because why the fuck do you want to carry a bunch of I want to take all this jewelry so I can sell it, but first let me also take a bunch of incriminating evidence.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like what the fuck?
He doesn't seem to have like any desire to like hide the fact that he's doing this because once they caught him red-handed for one, which means he wasn't like being, vigilant in, covering his tracks. And when they did catch him, he just told them everything. So
he was like, "Oh, don't mind me. I was just how many guys I sold from? I sold from about 30 sets of corpses."
And here they are. Here they are. And here's where they came from.
And here they are. I got them from here.
So
Is that bad?
And again, it's like why here? Like, there's so many questions. Like, why this old abandoned graveyard? You know what? I mean, that could be the reason. Is because if it's old and abandoned,
it's abandoned. No one goes here to, like, see their families. So all this treasure is just down there. All these bones are just down there. I don't know. I just think bones are cool, man. No one's looking at them. No one's coming to visit these people. These people are forgotten.
Yeah, because because it's an 1855 graveyard, so it's a long, like, nobody goes there anymore to, like, mourn the dead. Man, that's so many questions. So many questions. Okay. This next one is one that we both found. I was on the fence about it, but you really wanted to talk about it.
What are you doing, you little shit? Yeah, this is mine. He wakes up after surgery speaking fluent Spanish despite knowing almost nothing about the language. The patient was diagnosed with foreign language syndrome, FLS, a very rare disease with around 100 cases diagnosed since 1907. At 19, Stephen Chase underwent routine knee surgery in Utah, although his command of Spanish was limited to a few phrases learned in school. Upon waking from the anesthesia, he began speaking the language with surprising fluency for about 20 minutes. I don't speak Spanish. I had several classes in high school, but at a very basic level. Maybe I can count to 10, and I know a few words here and there. Chase told to what everyone knows.
It'd be like if I started speaking fluent Spanish.
Yeah, this father of 3 from Salt Lake City, USA, doesn't remember speaking Spanish, only that the nurses asked him to say a few words in English when he woke up, which left him very confused. He remembers everything he said to them in English, and only later discovered that he speaks fluent Spanish. The 33-year-old lawmaker was diagnosed with foreign language syndrome, an extremely rare disease in which only about 100 confirmed cases have been recorded since it was discovered in 1907. His case is even more unusual because he has experienced
SIE?
SIE?
What is SIE? I don't know what that is. Hang on.
SIE?
Let me see if I can
pinpoint this article is originally in Spanish. So SIE might be síndrome. That might be an L. Síndrome de lenguaje extranjero. Síndrome de idioma extranjero. Yeah, there you go.
That's what it is. Okay.
I said lenguaje instead of idioma. So yeah, that's what it is. So SIE is just the syndrome, but in Spanish. But yeah, so he experienced foreign language syndrome repeatedly after fuck did you move to? After several surgical procedures over more than a decade. During that period, he underwent 3 operations for sports injuries, and each time he woke from anesthesia, he spoke Spanish perfectly normal. When asked why he thinks he speaks Spanish among all the languages, Stephen indicated that he believes it has something to do with having grown up surrounded by Hispanics and hearing it almost daily, although he never bothered to understand it. Yeah, maybe. The thing is, this happens even in cases where, like, the person has no
exposure to the language.
Yes. I think the fact that he has exposure to Spanish might be why it's repeatedly Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, that might be why it's repeatedly Spanish. It's, of all the foreign languages, the one that he might know the best.
Right.
At least subconsciously.
Yeah, it's like his brain. It's like his brain has recorded the information, but it almost locks it out, so you can't access. It's like having a bunch of crypto stored on a hard drive and you forget the password. So it's like the knowledge the knowledge is there in his brain, but he can't access it for whatever reason.
Yeah. So what I wanted to bring up was oftentimes people that experience this have never had exposure to the language.
And that is baffling. I don't know how that's possible.
So the reason I mentioned I wanted to talk about this is because we've talked about in the past, certain things that are just inexplicable by nature, right? That's how the fuck do you explain this without having giving it a biblical reason, right? We've talked about like cases of like intelligent design and evolution, right? Where it's just like,
right.
how could this have evolved? Right?
Yeah, irreducible complexity is.
Yeah, that's it. Irreducible complexity, and it's just like, how do you explain this?
Mm-hmm.
Right? You like, I can see how you could explain that. Someone could be capable of, perhaps subconsciously learning a language that they've heard, right?
Mm-hmm.
But why would they be fluent, right? And how do you explain that in cases where they haven't heard that language before?
Exactly. Like that's the thing. It's like
which happens.
Like it'd be like if I started speaking like fluent Mongolian or some shit when I've never in my life heard like that language spoken before. So like my brain has absolutely no knowledge of it. So how could I possibly speak it? Like, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. When I like every time that I come across these stories, I can't help but think of like the story of like the Tower of Babel.
Mm-hmm.
I just can't help it. And like I can't help but wonder if there's like some lost truth to that story.
Oh yeah.
Because like, how else do you explain it? How else?
Mm-hmm. How like all languages is like divinely inspired, kind of a thing.
Yeah, kind of. Like it's just like, why? How do we know this?
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of like really like it breaks down like it's like, okay, well, what is language, right? As we know it, language is taught, right?
Right.
People learn language over time through exposure. It's how kids learn language.
Yeah, they start with mimicry, right? And then it eventually evolves into like phonics and like actual understanding.
Yeah.
At least that's how it should be taught. It's not anymore, but
yeah, exactly. But how do you transfer, right, language learning as we know it to apply in cases like this? Because, like, again, in the case of this guy, you can maybe be like, oh, well, that data is in his brain somewhere. It just unlocks whenever he takes fucking anesthesia.
Well, right? yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it could be like, there's like, it's like Viking says, the brain has a lot of info buried in the basement. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, but like maybe like the anesthesia, there's like some kind of like neural blocking mechanism to like certain parts of like your memory and knowledge, and like
the anesthesia locks.
Yeah, the anesthesia somehow breaks down those barriers or whatever and allows like just very short temporary access to that information. Who knows?
Yeah, and like again, that could explain this guy's case.
Yeah.
Right? But oftentimes there's cases of people that just know the language now.
Mm-hmm. They
suffer like a head injury, and then they just know Chinese.
Yeah, they keep it. They know fluent levels of Chinese that they don't ever forget again. It's like, what?
Yeah, and it's just like, if you've never like, I feel like most people haven't just heard Chinese. That's not like a thing people just regularly hear. Right. Especially not like back in the day, right?
Unless
the internet's a bit more common now,
unless you're like, like you're like a huge fan of like Jackie Chan movies that are subbed instead of dubbed, and so you hear like
Mandarin, which is also weird.
So unless you're like, you know what I mean, but like even then, like you wouldn't be able to speak it
most of those movies,
because
especially older movies, are dubbed.
Yeah, well, like I can go on YouTube and find a ton of Jackie Chan movies that are still in the original Chinese.
Well.
Yeah, but it's like, what other point are you gonna get like regular exposure to the Chinese language? Like, you're not, like, in any form, not audibly spoken, not read.
Definitely not enough to like speak the language fluently.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it's just, it is a. It doesn't make sense, because like, how could you possibly be doing something that you have no knowledge of? You know, it really does. Mm-hmm. It really does start like questioning, like you said, Tower of Babel, spirit, spiritual memory, all these kind of things, these kind of weird, esoteric, religious kind of doctrinal, ideas and stuff like that.
I don't know. I just wanted to bring it up. It's just a food for thought thing. But like, cause like I was thinking about it, like as I was reading this, I was like, this is another one of those like phenomena that like you just can't explain,
right,
scientifically.
The thing is, like, this guy you can't explain. Like if I woke up from surgery and I was like speaking fluent Japanese for like a few minutes or even permanently, like it would make sense because I've been hearing and listening to Japanese on the daily and daily for like the last 3 or 4 years. You know what I mean? I have a tutor that I talk to in Japanese all the time. It would make sense if I just woke up out of anesthesia. Well, I mean, it'd be strange, but you'd be able to, it'd be like, oh, well, we know why it's Japanese. But if it was,
exactly.
But if it was like
this
some,
guy grew up surrounded by Hispanics, so it's like, okay, well, that explains what's Spanish.
Yeah, if it was some like fucking, Congo bushwhacker clicking language from Africa, you know what I mean? Like then it wouldn't make it wouldn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah. And oftentimes they don't have an explanation for it. Oftentimes it's not like this, where they're like, oh well, yeah, you're surrounded by Hispanics. Oftentimes it's like, oh, do you have any idea where you would have learned this Chinese? They're like, no.
Nope.
I don't know anything about China. Right? Like oftentimes that's the case. So it's like it's really weird.
It's so strange. No, you have the exact same pattern of thought that I had
when
I read this article.
I've talked about like how like all my life I've had these like really weird, like super detailed dreams where I'm not myself in them.
Mm-hmm.
And these dreams can be like years long, right? And oftentimes in those dreams, I don't speak English, right? I speak a different language, and within the dream, I know it, right? And then I wake up, and for like a few moments before like my brain kind of wakes up fully, I know what I said, right? And then after some time passes, I can still remember what the dream was about, but I can't remember any of the words. Right? And so like that's something like I think about it oftentimes is like, do we like internally just know languages? And maybe the process of us quote unquote learning them is just us learning to speak, not necessarily learning the languages.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Like that's something like I think about sometimes.
Have you ever watched that movie? Oh god, what is it called? Oh crap. It's a movie where it's a movie about language where this alien race of, they're called septopods because they're kind of like octopuses with 7 tentacles. And the whole movie is about figuring out how to communicate back and forth with these aliens. And they have like the language that they use is like this. It's like circles. It's like these circular patterns. And the whole movie is basically like breaking down and exploring the ideas that like your knowledge is limited by the language that you speak with. And a great example of this, actually, the last tutoring session I had with my Japanese teacher, I told her if she knew what the word ignorant meant. And she had no idea. And when I explained it to her, I like read the definitions, I gave examples of it, and basically told her it's like when you basically don't know something, but you have too much when you arrogantly think you know something that you don't, essentially.
Well, ignorance doesn't inherently imply arrogance. Ignorance is just not knowing.
Just not knowing. But
yeah, that's all that ignorance actually is. People that are ignorant tend to be arrogant, though.
Yeah, exactly. It's like when people use the word ignorant, they mean it with like you're being arrogant about something you have no fucking clue about. You know what I mean? That's how it's used. And she told me that they don't actually have there's not really a good way to translate that into Japanese. Because in Japan, like they would call that like the highest level. They have like different levels of like embarrassment in Japan. And the way I described it to her, like being arrogant about knowing something that you don't actually know anything about, she said that triggers like the highest amount of embarrassment to a normal Japanese person, and they would never think to be that way, essentially. So they don't. She's like we don't actually have a word that translates into Japanese for ignorant. They have similar words, like most embarrassed, for example, but they don't actually have like the word. And then that's like one of those examples where your knowledge is limited by the language you speak.
Yeah.
And this whole movie with this aliens, I can't remember what it's called. Maybe somebody in chat can tell me what it's called. It's a really good, it's really good sci-fi. Really good sci-fi because it just really dives into like what the connection between language and knowledge. And yeah, it has me thinking that too about this. Like, if you started speaking a language fluently that you had no clue about, because there's like languages that are out there that people don't even know exist. Like, if you just woke up one day out of a deep anesthetic sleep and started speaking that language, would you also become knowledgeable of a bunch of ideas that you had no clue about before because you now know these words in your head that mean those specific things that you had never thought about before? Like, it's such a
it's crazy.
It's such a trippy concept to think about. Arrivals, yes, thank you, Red Wolf, thank you. 4D language, yeah, 4D language. Like, I don't want to spoil it, so I don't want to really go much into it because it's like a really good movie and you should watch it when you can at some point. But the premise behind that movie is similar to the color blue phenomenon, except the language unlocked time travel instead of the color blue. Yeah. Do you know what the color blue phenomenon is?
No. What is that?
Oh, so the color blue phenomenon is how, if you look at like ancient texts and stuff like that, they don't ever describe the color blue. Like, they didn't recognize blue as a unique color, and so they didn't have a word for blue. They used like purple and stuff like that.
Huh.
Yeah.
So to them, the sky was purple?
Yeah, they didn't. Yeah, they didn't they didn't have a word for blue. They didn't recognize it as a unique color, and so the word blue, the color blue, just doesn't exist in the historical records of the ancient world. So
interesting.
Yeah, it's a really weird thing. I think I got it right. That's what it is, isn't it, chat? I'm not being retarded. I'm not being ignorant. Somebody in chat respond. Please. I need to know. Because we do need to move on. Because we can... Close? Okay. Close enough. Okay, this is another one that... This is one that Pay sent me, actually. Alabama Library denied funding because it won't move the classic book The Handmaid's Tale. First of all, read another book, for God's sake. I swear The Handmaid's Tale, like, remember, like, before, like, way back in, like, 2015, 2016? I don't know, maybe you do or don't. When, like, the only book that was ever referenced in, like, left-wing politics was Harry Potter. Like, that's the only book that they ever referenced. And then J.K. Rowling came out as like, the queen of the TERFs. And so they excommunicated her and all of Harry Potter from their cult. And they switched over to The Handmaid's Tale. And now that's the only book that they ever reference. A Baldwin County...
I would love it if, like, they stopped referencing fucking fiction as their reasoning for, like, their fucking beliefs.
Well, I mean, I kind of agree with you. Like, I get why it's done, but it is done way too much and too overly simplified.
Well, no, you can't just be like, oh, well, this happened in a movie, so if we do this, it'll happen in real life too. That's fucking stupid.
Well, that's what they're doing in Minnesota.
Yeah, I know, but that's inherently fucking stupid. Because you're treating this work of fiction, this idea, right? This thought experiment as a fact, as like scientific evidence, right? As if like, it's like, oh yes, and because this writer, this absolutely, it's like, okay, well, fuck, we then I guess fucking fuck, I actually can't say this because people out there that really genuinely do fucking worship the fucking gods that I guess gods isn't the right word, the entities that fucking Lovecraft came up with. There's people out there that genuinely worship these fucking things because they're fucking stupid. Like, it's actually mind-boggling to me how people will just be like, ah, yes, this fictitious idea that this random writer with mental illnesses came up with, this is my new religion now. This is what I believe genuinely.
You know that Jedi is an official religion in the United States. It's a recognized official religion. You know that?
Excuse me?
Yes.
No.
Yeah, like in Star Wars, Star Wars Jedi is like a registered religion in the United States.
What the Again, people are fucking stupid. People are just fucking retarded. Genuinely. I just, like, I...
or at least it has been. I think, God. Yeah, it's the Temple of the Jedi Order. They've received temporary tax exemption as a ministry in the United States, but were denied charitable status in the UK. So, okay, I overplayed it. It is okay. It is listed on the consensus in some places too, though.
That's funny. So yeah, like again, it's just like.
But there are people that like. There are people that do treat it like a religious church, though. That is true.
I see. But I don't know. I guess like the point I'm making is like people like being like, oh yes, because this occurred in this work of fiction. This is exactly what would happen in real life, right? And like they'll reference things like The Handmaid's Tale. They'll reference things like the fucking dude. More recently, they'll reference things like fucking what's it called? Hunger Games. We all joked, but the left really was like, Trump's making the Hunger Games.
Yeah, they thought they were taking it seriously.
Yeah. We were all joking about it.
We were doing it ironically. But they were unironic about it. Yeah.
They actually genuinely believe this shit. They genuinely believe that if we do and it's funny because it's like, they think this, right? They think that if we do the things that are done in storybooks or something similar that they can compare it to, then the same outcomes will occur, right? But then you tell them that those that don't know history are destined to repeat it, and they fucking re at you, and they're like, me. Not real socialism.
Yeah.
And it's so funny to me. It's so funny to me. Like they'll read all this fiction and they'll base their fucking worldview off of fiction, and they'll assume that events will occur exactly as they occurred in the fiction. But if you read them fucking like a history book and you tell them about what happened when their ideas were already tried, they're like, yum. It's not the same.
You know what? I remember like the first time I was exposed to like this issue of people equating reality to fiction. And like treating one as the other, like literally like swapping them. But you see it all the time now, where like people care more about, like you see this like in the CP, like the CP arguments. Like people care way more about fictional CP than they do about real life CP, for example. You know what I mean? But like I remember back in during like the Gamergate era, there was this thing came up called the Thermian argument. I don't know if you've ever heard of anything like this. But the Thermian argument was basically like used to describe people who like can't distinguish between fiction and reality. And it was called the Thermian because Thermian is the name of the aliens from Galaxy Quest, and the aliens from the Galaxy Quest famously, like the whole point of the movie is that they don't understand the concept of deception or lies or fiction. So, and they learn what it is, like, in the movie. It's like the major plot point. It's like them learning what fiction is, what deception is, essentially. That's what lying is. Like, it's their exposure to lying for the first time. Like, they don't, as a species, they don't have a concept of it. Yeah, so those aliens are called the Thermians, and so like there was this thing called the Thermian argument where like people were conflating like fiction and reality and stuff like that, and they used it to basically like to like dismiss criticism, because back then like people were like, why are you wokeifying this piece of work? And they'd be like, it's just fiction, bro. Like, it's just fiction, bro, is essentially the Thermian argument. It's a dismissive tactic. But it's a very similar thing. Like, a lot of the times they literally will like appeal to fiction. And you see this all the time in like the current arguments about like women in men's sports. Because they've been so brainwashed by girl bosses in Hollywood that like where you have like some 5'0" 100-pound woman beating the shit out of like 6 like armed fucking hulking trained assassins or something like that, and they're gonna say, hell yeah, you go get him, girl. And it gives them this completely they cannot separate between fiction and reality, and they take this nonsense into the real world, and then they say like, oh, I can hey brother who's 10 years younger than me and not even fully developed yet, let's wrestle. And then they find out that the brother just kicks their ass. You know what I mean? And they're like all shocked because they've been like brainwashed by fiction.
There's a video. So there's a channel online that had WNBA players play basketball.
Oh yeah.
Against high schoolers, and they lost, right?
Mm-hmm. The same thing
they
with
had them do it again
the women
with middle schoolers. They lost again.
Yeah. This happened with the Olympic women's soccer team. Remember?
Yep. I remember this.
The exact same thing happened.
Yep, I remember this. Yep.
Not even fully developed males. Just wiping the floor.
The basketball one was the best middle school basketball talent across the U.S. against WNBA pros, like women's basketball pros.
Mm-hmm.
And it turns out that the best middle school boys are better at basketball than the best women
professional
in America.
Yeah. Quote unquote professional. We say this all the time. Remember, like there was the tennis one where like it was like one of the top women faced off like the 250th ranked guy, and the guy like skunked her completely, and he was smoking while he was playing, and he was sick with a cold while he was playing, and he still like beat and like they've like interviewed like Serena Williams, and Serena like basically making this argument to Serena Williams, who's like the best tennis player ever, basically female tennis player ever.
Yeah.
And she's like, no, I couldn't beat Federer. You fucking kidding me? He kicked my ass. Like, like what are you talking about?
Yeah, they know women that genuinely are in these sports and have been in these sports for a long time. They know there's a reason why they have a women's division.
Exactly.
They understand that.
Oh.
But yeah, I also watched this a video on the same channel where he essentially had like average Joes.
Yeah, like, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Tasks against bodybuilders, and the bodybuilders are talking shit the entire time and get fucking blasted in everything except for like some lift weight. Like
there's one
like
thing. There's one thing where the women win, and then the average Joes beat them in everything else.
Yes, it was like straight up just like weightlifting. I think was the thing that the average Joes lost at.
Yeah,
because that's all these women do.
They train to lift weights, exactly.
Yeah, but they don't train for like actually completing physical tasks. So the average Joes just like naturally work together as a team, even though they had never met each other. And these women that knew each other and were like athletes just couldn't fucking get their brains together to fucking come up with a plan on how to solve basic fucking tasks.
You know what where else we saw that? You know where else we saw this was one of the funniest instances, and one of the first instances of this ever is on the show Survivor, where they had a male island and a female island. Well, it was the same island, but they were on opposite sides of the island. And like the women were like constantly fighting with each other, and it was just like nonstop conflict.
The men had a functional society like within a week.
Yeah, the men had a functional society within a day. They had it all figured out, like who's responsible for, like who's good at what, to figure out like who to be responsible for what. And they had fire, they had shelter, and the women had none of that. They were sleeping just in the sand on the beach with nothing.
Oh my god, dude.
And like multiple times, the show producers had to intervene because the women were actually like at risk of like dying because they just couldn't get their shit together. Whereas the men were like building society.
I want to watch that as part of like
oh man,
a watch along.
So honestly, just watch Think Before You Sleep. Think Before You Sleep did like a long form video about that episode. It's probably like the thing that blew him up actually. And he does like a whole like in-depth like summary like breakdown of the whole thing. It's like there's a reason they never did it again. Like but anyway, a Baldwin County library would not receive state funding after months of turmoil involving sexually explicit and inappropriate content in books for teenagers. In a meeting fraught with crosstalk and tension, the Alabama Public Library Service Board voted to withhold state funding to the Fair Hope Public Library. The library kept some flagged books, including The Handmaid's Tale, in its teen section, instead of moving them to the adult section. You're going to be known as the censor for Alabama, board member Ron Snyder told John Ball.
Wait. Did not even like ask them to remove the book. They just asked them to move it from the teen section to the adult section?
Correct, because there's like explicit sex scenes and stuff in it.
Fucking bro. You're not being censored. You're an idiot.
It's so petty. It's so fucking petty. You're going to be known as a censor of Alabama. It's like, no, the book is still there.
You're going to be known as the pedo of Alabama.
It's literally just like, it's such a stupid hill to die on. At the board meeting, Wall, who was also the president
Teens can still read it if it's in the adult section, if they just go with their fucking parents. Like, what are you on about?
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, it's not like it's like oh, it's gonna be hard for them to find. It's like that's not how people go to libraries knowing what they're looking for. Okay.
Yeah.
Like when I man, I want to get this book. Then I will go to the library to get that book. I don't like go to the library not having a fucking clue what I'm there for. You know what I mean? Like, so it doesn't really even matter what section it's in, But like if it's in the adult section, then they're gonna have to have an adult to check it out with them.
All that matters is that you know what to ask for.
Yeah, exactly. At the board meeting, Wall, who is also the president of the Alabama GOP, read aloud some passages from books he found questionable. Most of the passages involved curse words and instances of consensual and non-consensual sex. The amount of vulgarity concerns me, Wall said. This is not content that I can recommend to young people. You know what this sounds like, though? To be honest, this sounds like good old school 90s American Christian Puritanism.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, the amount of vulgarity. It's like, well, what about violence? Does violence concern you? Because there's a lot of violence in a lot of teen fiction. Holy shit, dude. It's just not good time. That's like curse words and instances of consensual and non-consensual sex. It's like, it's fuzzy, I because I think the more black and white version of this is when there was all those objections to those pro-trans books that were in school libraries,
which just had pictures of they had pictures.
Yeah, it was they were picture books. If not, it wasn't just sex. It was this is how you do anal. This is how you do scat play. This is how you do oral. It was literally just the Kama Sutra for kids. Is what it was.
Yeah.
And it's that shouldn't be there. You know what I mean?
That shouldn't exist.
That shouldn't exist at all. But it's that one is a very straightforward black and white.
This needs to be fucking tried.
Yeah, exactly. Whoever wrote this needs to be brought up on pedo charges. And At issue is about $22,000 in state funding. Since the showdown began, the library has raised more than $100,000 in community donations. Yeah, that's the thing. Libraries, the funding they get from donation drives and local philanthropists and stuff like that is way more than they get from state funding. This is true of pretty much every public library. Fair Hope librarians must move the following sexually explicit books to the adult section to receive state funding: Beyond Magenta by Susan Cucklin, Frank by Ellen Hopkins, Doing It? I think they put the quote in the wrong place here. Doing It by Hannah Whitten. That sounds sexual, to be fair. Identical by Ellen Hopkins. Wow, that's two hits on Helen Hopkins there. Lighter Than My Shadow by Katie Green. Shine by Lauren Miracle. Sold by Patricia McCormick. The Handmaid's Tale by Margaret Atwood. The Hate You Give by Angie Thomas. And The Perks of Being a Wallflower by Stephen.
Oh, I actually read that one in school.
See, that's my point, though. It's like, it does. A lot of these are probably. I haven't read any of these, honestly. A lot
of these are like high school, like coming of age. You're gonna read this.
Yeah.
But Perks of Being a Wallflower is literally a coming of age story. That's literally what the Perks of Being a Wallflower is. Now, it's a fucking dog shit fucking story.
Yeah.
I know because I read it.
I've heard it's not very good.
It's trash. It's dog shit. It's classic, like, liberal, like, oh my god, yeah, and then you're supposed to treat the story like it's real life and these things happen. It's like, you fucking shitting me right now? Like, no, these things don't fucking happen unless you're fucking retarded. You have to be fucking retarded for these things to happen.
I also noticed that,
like, I can list
Wallflower,
all of the places. I can list you all of the places where this kid would have been fine if he had just fucking gone home and told his fucking mom that these things happened.
Yeah.
Like, I can list you all the places where this kid made bad fucking decisions due to bad fucking parenting.
I can't help but notice that, like, all but Perks of Being a Wallflower have female authors.
Oh, yeah, every single one of them. Oh, and then at the very, very end of the Perks of Being a Wallflower, like near the very end, you find out that the reason why the protagonist is retarded is because he was raped by his aunt.
Okay.
Yup, it's like a big old curveball. It's like, okay, well, nothing that he did made it seem like that was what happened to him. And just out of nowhere, he gets high and then has a fucking weed dream that his aunt raped him.
It's amazing the dog shit that gets published these days.
And then he remembers that happened.
Most of these books have appeared on banned books lists for years, including lists created by conservative groups like Clean Up Alabama and Moms for Liberty. Ugh, God. Man, that just sounds like right-wing Karens, like, galore, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Wall asked several times why the board chose to keep those books on the teen shelves. Fair Hope Library Board Chair Randall Wright and Library Director Robert Gourlay said that the board had already read the books and decided that they were suitable for the teen section. Moving the books would equate to censorship, Wright said. No, it's not. Like, just because it's moving it from one shelf to another shelf. How is that censorship?
Yeah.
In the definition that we were given, the word prurient was there, Wright said. I don't think any of this is sexually explicit in the sense that it arouses someone. It's just making some statements and talking about it as a whole. These books did not have a reason that we felt they should be moved.
I disagree with you on the arouses someone.
Yeah.
There's entire section of the Wallflower thing about him essentially gooning. And I assure you, a lot of these books written by women, they have all sorts of goonery in there.
All tons of goonery. That's why they write. They write for the purpose of goonery.
Women's are gooners. Women's are gooners.
Wright explained that parents can select a library card that prevents children under 13 from accessing books in the teen section. The teen section is also located on a different level from the children's section. Yeah, that's normal. Yeah, I mean, most libraries have their different age sections segregated from each other. That's very normal. Snyder said he believed that the overall content of the books is addressed to the correct audience. He said to Wall that if he believed the teenagers hadn't already heard these words, they're not in the reality that I've been. Wall said some of the books have literary value, but he would not want a child to read them before the content was explained by a parent. Parents make those decisions, Wright said. If you, as a parent, don't like this book, then your child doesn't read it. You can't keep that book away from my child. It's not your job to make that decision. This is the first time that this...
Hold on, pause. The person... Okay, hold on. Wright said... Wright is the guy... Go back up again? Who's who again?
Wall is like the conservative guy who wants the books moved to the adult section. And then Wright is the...
Okay.
Yeah, and then Wright is the guy who's against moving the books to a different section.
Okay. And Wright said... Hold on. Go. If you as a parent don't like this book, then your child doesn't read it. But you can't keep that book away from my child. It's not your job to make that decision.
But that's not what's happening.
Yes, yeah, exactly, right? That's exactly what we're fucking saying, you fucking dork.
We're just saying categorize it correctly, not remove access to it.
So that I can actually prevent my child from reading it. And if you want your child to read it, you can fucking check it out with your own fucking library card.
That way, when I tell my kid, hey, go to the teen section and pick out something appropriate, he doesn't, pick a book that has explicit anal sex in it between, two fucking AIDS dudes or something, Like,
yeah.
Just categorize it properly. Categorize it properly so that parents can do their job,
Exactly. So parents actually get to fucking, decide.
This is the first time that
as a kid, I was left alone at the library to do school stuff. I think a lot of parents do this.
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
So, just categorize in the right fucking place so that if your child wants to read it and you're okay with that, you can allow your child to read it.
I mean, it's
if I am not okay with that, I don't, my child can't just grab that book on accident or whatever.
It's like movie ratings. It's the same kind of thing.
Yeah, it's the same fucking thing.
Movies are there to inform parents. Or ratings. Ratings are there to inform parents. Yeah, exactly. That's what they're there for.
It's not
a removal of access. So, this is the first time that the State Library Board denied funding based on the book placement. In 2024, the board decided to update the state code mandating libraries move books that were inappropriate for children to the adult section. The board also discussed a new code change that expands on what is inappropriate. This will include any books that feature positive portrayals of transgender characters. Life-based. Library Director Kelleen Ralia estimated the change to take effect on February 14th. No new decisions were made about the new chief of staff position because an approval process must go through the Alabama State Board of Personnel. The next APLS meeting is on March 26th. So, yeah, I think that this is a weak hill, a dumb hill to die. Now, the other thing, remove it from the library entirely, that I would be against.
Yeah, I would also be against that. I don't think they should remove it from the library entirely. Mm-hmm. But that's not what they're asking for. That's what I thought this article was.
That's true. Red Wolf, yeah, in the UK, they had a rainbow dildo bump monkey as a library mascot. Literally a guy with his ass out in a suit and wearing a dildo. Yes.
What the fuck?
Oh, dude, this was a super controversial thing. This is back, I don't even know if I feel like public libraries really, destroyed their reputation during the whole, the height of the whole trans rights, TRA movement. Because, they're the ones who did the drag time, the drag queen story hour, and they're in the UK.
Yeah, just fucking hello.
Hang on for a sec.
Oh.
Shadowbinders.
No, not that.
Oh, are you pulling up the video to show me?
Just trying to find an article about it, and if it has a picture of it.
gone.
Come on.
Right, explain that parents left the library card that prevents children under 13 accessing books in the teen
Here
section.
It is. Here.
Okay.
This is it. This was what the library hosted for kids. Right here. Look.
Oh my god, dude. I see.
Yeah. They were like, this is appropriate.
They're coming to you next.
Yeah, the library is like, yes, this is good.
Does he have his cock out?
Well, it's not his, it's a dildo. He has his ass out. He's wearing a dildo over the suit.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
So, okay.
So, yeah, and then the library was like, yes, this happened back in 2021. Like, again, like the height of like the trans rights bullshit right after COVID, you know? But like they were probably doing all kinds of shit like this. You can see like they deleted all of it. You know what I mean? Because like the public library system really.
Can you play the video?
I did. I can play it again.
Oh, I didn't know that you did because it fucking. Okay, hold on. You need to reset the thing.
Oh, hang on. Let me reset it for you. Sorry.
I didn't know that you had played the video. I thought you just skipped from the beginning to the end.
Nope. Okay, let me play it for you. There you go. Look at it. He's just flopping. And then his ass is out. And the public public library was like, yes,
this is fucking sick.
This is appropriate.
This is fucking sick, and these people need to be fucking killed. They need to be executed.
Publicly. I agree. But like the public library system, because they also have like again like the drag queen story hour,
encouraging kids to go with them amongst the bookshelves and to read to children. Trust the rainbow dildo monkey. It's sick. Yeah, that's yep. Narcissistic pedo Karens. Absolutely, yeah. These people need to be fucking executed.
Oh
they need
yeah,
to be executed.
The whole
not sent to prison. None of that shit. They need to be publicly hung.
Yeah, and there was like a ton of libraries that did similar shit back during the height of this stuff, where they just became the place for trans pedos to access children, essentially. And the library was like, you know, all these fucking, you know, leftist progressive, you know, librarian Karens were just celebrating it the whole time. They loved it. They couldn't get enough of it. And they really hurt their public reputation as a result of this shit. So anyway, I think that's enough of this dildo shit. Candidate with nickname Sieg Heil files to run for Congress in Indiana.
This is mine.
Yeah.
A candidate who claims Sieg Heil as his nickname has filed to run for Congress in Indiana. Richard Benedict Mayers, 54, filed with the Secretary of State office on Tuesday to run on the Republican ticket as in Indiana's first congressional district to appear on the ballot as Richard Benedict Sieg Heil Myers. The filing shows. The parenthetical names are typically meant to show nicknames of candidates like Mike or Jim, but in this case, it's a nod to a notorious Nazi salute, which means Hail Victory in German. It just means Hail Victory.
Yeah.
Mayers is one of 3 Republicans who have filed to run in the Northwest Indiana district, which is currently represented by Democrat Frank Mervyn, and covers Lake, Porter, and LaPorte counties. There's no residency requirement to file for a primary in Indiana, just the general election. There's also no minimum number of signatures necessary to file.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Lake County GOP Chairman Randy Niemeyer, who ran as the Republican candidate against Mervyn in the 1st District, 2024, told WGN-TV that he's already been talking with state party officials to have mayors removed from the primary ballot. Anyone who files under that kind of name is looking for attention, and I don't take them seriously as a candidate, Niemeyer said. Myself and other chairmen in the district are making sure he will not get on the primary ballot. Why not? When I first saw the Sieg Heil, my response was, oh my god, another idiot running for office, Niemeyer said. There's a moron born every minute, and this just happens to be another one of them. The primary is scheduled for May 5th. The window to remove him is closing fast, however. Filings close on February 6th, which launches a 30th day window for challenges. Dude, can you imagine this guy gets elected?
I know that one of the January 6th guys, something shaman. I can't remember what his nickname was. Something shaman or something like that. He's running to be, I think, the governor of Arizona. So, but he's the guy who famously like dressed like a bison shaman and like walked around with the American flag. Yeah, it's that guy.
Jake something. Can't remember his name.
QAnon shaman. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he's running for governor of Arizona, I think, which would be fucking amazing.
Hold on. In 2000, Chicago Alderman Joe Moore filed legal challenges against racist referendum proposals by mayors, including banning interracial marriage, prohibit abortions of healthy white babies, and sending black convicts back to Western Africa. And that last one's kind of based. The Chicago Tribune reported at the time. Niemeyer described mayors as a serial filer who last lost an election in Alaska in 2004. Sorry, in 2024.
This guy gets around.
To receive just 119 votes in the nonpartisan primary, according to Ballotpedia. He's made many other unsuccessful attempts to reach Congress and other elected positions across party lines. Mayer is a former Berwyn resident. Last has an address listed in Chicago, according to WGN TV. So bro's just going around in different fucking states trying to get himself.
He's trying to find like wherever he thinks there's like a vulnerable spot where he can get in. He's like going. I mean, he's putting the work in. If he fucking went to Alaska,
he's putting the fucking work in. Look, man, all I'm saying is that this guy has just as much of a right to vote, or has a right to run, as every fucking liberal retard.
If he's a troll, he's a very dedicated troll.
Yeah, I respect it. I respect it, and ironically, I think he'd actually be more suitable for government than, again, half of the fucking liberal options.
I mean, a fucking wooden post would be better. Like, if you just flip the coin, for every decision, you'd get a better outcome.
Yeah, yeah, probably. Ow, my knee.
Okay. Yeah, I agree. Like, let him run. Hell, I let him on the debate stage. That's what I want to see.
I want to see what he says.
Yeah.
I want to see what he says.
I want to hear him say, like, save all the little white babies and send the blacks back to Africa on the debate stage. Like, let him say it. Oh, man. I can't wait for Dankula to do a video on that guy. Who knows? Dankula should do a video on the guy who was, like, God, I can't remember his name. It just went out of my mind. But he's the guy who, like, was famously a part of, like, all of those rocket sled experiments. He's like an Air Force guy that volunteered his body to be like to go from 40 G's to 0 in 8 seconds, on a rocket sled. That kind of
and see like what the fuck would happen.
Yeah, exactly. Like that dude is fucking crazy. He should. I think it was like Stack. I think his name was Stack. Something Stack. That's Dankula should do a video on him. That'd be cool. Fucking mad lad. Okay, let's get into Discovery territory. Some archaeology, paleontology news.
Yay!
First one is one you sent me.
I did see this one. I do remember that.
Yeah.
This was like really early in the week. I was looking at it, I was like, I don't remember this. And then it hit me. Dinosaur eggs as large as cannonballs were found filled with massive crystals instead of ancient bones. 2 perfectly round dinosaur eggs found in China weren't hiding bones, but something far more unexpected. What scientists uncovered inside could rewrite what we know about fossilization and the final days of the dinosaurs. In a shallow basin in eastern China, 2 nearly spherical dinosaur eggs surfaced with an unexpected interior. The outer structure was intact, the contents anything but. Inside were no bones, no embryonic traces, but clusters of gleaming mineral crystals arranged in hollow chambers inside. Scientists had seen fossilized eggs before, but not like these. The eggs were discovered in Anhui Province, a region long known to preserve fragments of late Cretaceous life. Recent fieldwork across parts of southern China has drawn renewed attention to fossil-rich layers, revealing well-preserved nests, delicate embryonic forms, and now unusual crystalline structures where life once began. What these finds offer is not just a record of individual organisms, but windows into broader ecological patterns during a volatile chapter in Earth's history.
Oh God, I have not seen one of these since I was a geologist.
What are these?
So this is what's called a sedimentary profile. It's a visual representation of the kind of rock that they find at all through the various layers. So like, so like the big circles would be like a coarse grained, maybe like a conglomerate where it's like you have like large bits of rock inside of an otherwise finer grained matrix of rock, you know, kind of like concrete. Like concrete would be that.
Okay.
The solid thin line here is just shale. That's like a shale essentially. The black dots would be like a mudstone or something with like a very, very fine, much finer composition. Same thing with these, like these, right? This is a coarser version of this, essentially. Basically, the bigger the dots or circles get, the more coarse it is. And so you see here, they have like the bones.
There's a little guy down there. You can see it.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. Let's see, pebbly sandstone conglomerate. I was right about that one. Muddy sandstone, siltstone, fine sandstone, shale. Okay, coarse sandstone, lithic.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you get the idea. I used to have to draw these all the fucking time, dude.
That reminds me. Recently, during the week, Pei messaged you and asked you about your job. Do you remember that?
Yeah, and I have no fucking clue why.
Okay, well, I can tell you exactly why. We were watching a video on the most and least regretted college degrees.
Is geologist one of them?
Life sciences was one of the most regretted.
Oh yeah, life science is worthless.
Yeah, and I was telling Pei that I think most science fields, people who don't get into research end up regretting them.
Yeah.
Because essentially, if you're doing research, then great, it's fun, and you get paid. But if you're not doing research, you're probably just teaching. And most people end up in the teaching position, or just not using their degree at all.
Most science exists to perpetuate itself. Like
exactly.
This is especially true of like the soft sciences, which is like sociology, psychology, those kinds of sciences. Cultural studies. These are very self-perpetuating fields.
Those are also highly regretted.
Yeah.
By the way.
Like you don't go. Basically, the only career path in those fields is to teach it to other people, which kind of makes it a pyramid scheme. Like these scientific fields are basically just pyramid schemes for the universities. Yep. My thing is like I don't regret at all getting my geology degree. It just wasn't, I was able to get out of debt and buy a house in like 2.5 years working the geology job that I had. You know what I mean? It paid extremely well, but it just didn't have a lifestyle that I wanted to have like for the rest of my life. And so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna cash out and basically, because I was always told throughout my schooling that I was a good writer, that I was a really good writer. I never thought of it as a career path. And so what I did is when I quit being a geologist, I was like, well, I have a STEM background. You know what I mean? What if I just wrote about it instead of actually doing it? You know what I mean? And I literally did a search. I literally did a search for, I think I saw like scientific writing or science writing or something like that. And that's when technical writer popped up in the searches. And I was like, oh, what is this? And that would set me on the career path that I'm currently on. But
that's seriously like what I told Pei. It was like, it's like, if you get into like research, right? In like one of these fields, you could be making a lot of money depending on like on the field. I imagine geologist probably makes more money than something like, I don't know, fucking like marine biologist, right? Just because it's something that's like to a much higher interest, I guess. To people that have money, because you might find things that are valuable. Whereas preservation is like a meh. So I assume they probably make less money, and there's less research money poured into it. Does that make any sense? But I was just trying to pay. I was like, yeah, like I think most people that get these degrees don't end up working in that field. And if they do, it's usually teaching. It's like essentially like what I told Pay.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, most people who graduate from college, well, I won't say most people, but like there's a lot of fields that, like, usually people with degrees.
Just quick note. Teaching itself as a career path was the 5th most regretted.
Oh yeah, here's the thing. I've been telling myself for years now that like I think I'd actually be really good at teaching, and I would actually like to be a teacher. But there is no fucking way I am going anywhere near the public, especially, but also the private school system in America. No fucking way am I going to surround myself with a bunch of communist Karens and arrogant, entitled, retarded students day in and day out. No fucking way. If we overhauled our entire education system and just said, whatever Japan's doing, we're going to copy that, and then modify it as necessary for our culture, and et cetera, then I'd be like, okay,
all right.
I think I might actually go be a teacher. You know what I mean? But with the current system, I don't want to. I have a friend. He was an ex-military. He went and got I don't know if it was just a bachelor's or a master's in like business. Went to like business school. I think it was a master's. I can't remember though. And when he was at the height of his career, he still is. He makes more money than I do, because he's in the finance sector. You know what I mean? He decided that he thought it would be a good experience and a good little side hustle to go be a professor emeritus at the local university. And when he told me that he took a job as a professor emeritus is basically doesn't have like a PhD or anything like that. They just have real world experience, and they teach one class at a university as kind of like a guest lecturer kind of a thing. And when he told me that he took a gig as a professor emeritus, I was like, are you fucking stupid? Like, why would you do that? And he's like, no, it'll be a good experience. I think it'd be great. And then 3 months into the semester, he quit in the middle of the first semester, and he basically just said, yeah, you were right. This is a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like throughout like my schooling, I was always told that I'd be a good teacher. So oftentimes, like, kids that didn't understand shit would come over to me, and I'd explain to them. They're like, "Thanks." And I've taught my math class before in high school. I think it was 10th grade. Yeah, it's 10th grade. My teacher didn't like that I wouldn't take notes. And at first they thought that I had a problem with them. And so they got mad at me. When I explained to them, it's like, yeah, I don't need to take notes. I just, like, I'm capturing what you're saying. No, I think what it was is I had argued with him at one point about the way he was teaching something. And he was like, well, if you got a problem, why don't you come up here and teach it? And I was like, okay. And so I taught his class for, like, maybe, like a week, which is basically, like, 2 or 3 days. Because one day we do some classes, the other day we do the other half.
That's normal. Yeah, you alternate days, yeah.
So for 2 to 3 days, I taught his class before the next week rolled around. He was like, and he finally admitted, he was like, okay, no more of that. Whatever. But I was a really good note taker.
I never took notes. I was a really good note taker because my memory is like activated like peak when it's connected to a motor movement. Basically the movement of a pen to paper taking notes. Like basically like really like activated my brain to actually like I very rarely had to like actually go back and read the notes, but taking the notes made my brain like the association with remember them much better. So I always took good
That's
notes.
I did not function like that. If I was taking notes, I wasn't paying attention. So for me, like, I best capture things when I'm listening and I'm like focused on like what it is that's happening. And then when I put it into practice, it obviously solidifies that knowledge, and I just know it. And so I remember doing that week. I got to see like the perspective from like the teacher's side, because he essentially was like, okay, here's the fucking book. This is the curriculum. You have to teach this and this and this. And I was like, okay. And so I kind of got through everything. I got through the lesson with like a good like 20 minutes left before the end of the day. And like, cause this is a teacher that's like, oh, you can't move on until everyone gets it, right? Because that's kind of his mentality. We ended up falling behind that year, because people are fucking stupid. But he was very much like, yeah, and you can't move on until everyone gets it. And I was like, okay, got it. And like every single one of those like classes that week, we finished like a good like 20 to 15 minutes early, getting through everything, because like people just understood the way I taught it. Because I taught it in a way that just made more fucking sense. Not the way that like the curriculum wanted me to teach it. I essentially took the curriculum, every one of those classes, and I converted it into logical explanation. And that worked.
Not only that, but like one of the best ways to learn something is to teach it.
Yeah. So. And so like I understood the material as I was going through it, and then everyone else was getting pretty good at grasp of the material. I remember like for like the rest of the year, like the person sitting in front of me, the person behind me, the person next to me would ask me to help them and like re-explain shit to them, like after the teacher explained it. And so they ended up passing the class pretty well. But I like throughout like schooling, like from like middle school forward, I've always been told that I'd be a good teacher. And I've had my brothers tell me this too, because I've been helping them with homework since forever, right? Until I moved. And so right before COVID, I decided that I wanted to go back to school and get a teaching degree.
Oops.
With the eventual plan, right, to not want to teach in the U.S., but to eventually teach English in Japan, because I knew that was something that people were doing.
Yeah,
right?
that was getting really popular back then. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, well, I want to do that. That sounds awesome. And so I wanted to get into that, and then right as I was like looking into like how to get started on like the process to get into college and all that stuff, COVID happened.
Yeah.
And I was like, well,
honestly, you're better off having not taken that gig,
because
those gigs are shit, honestly. They were very romanticized. They were very romanticized during like the 2010s.
They were.
But but people, like, so many people did it and had like all these horror stories and stuff like that.
You have to remember though, like in my head during that time, like I had spent a week out of high school doing basically fucking nothing. Right? I had just gotten a job at GameStop that wasn't really going anywhere at the time. And I was like, well, it's been over a year since I've been out of school. I should probably start to figure things out. And so I was like, well, I still don't know what I'm passionate about, but I've always been told I'm good at this, so let me do this. Yeah. Was essentially like my mentality. And so I had kind of like psyched myself up for it and like got myself in like the mentality of, okay, I'm gonna do this. And then COVID happened and totally altered my plans.
Yeah.
And then I just did GameStop for fucking 3 years. Which to be fair was quite helpful.
I was gonna say I feel like it sucks, but I feel like it's good for everybody to work some form of retail in their life.
Yeah.
I worked as a bag boy at a grocery store. That was my first job. So that was like my like it's like retail adjacent, I guess. But it's very humbling to like have to like work with like customers buying shit. You know what I mean? Just day in and day out. It's
humbling.
Well, maybe not humbling, but it's like it's a good experience, especially like you can always tell. Like if you've ever seen like someone who's like an asshole to waiters and stuff like that, that person has never worked retail in their life.
Oh, for sure.
It's like if you work retail long enough, you basically learn all of the people that you don't want to be when you're interacting with employees of a retail business.
Yeah.
Anyway, back. Let's get back to the article. Yeah. So these are.
Wait, hold on. Rebel says you grew up in Cuba, so you are used to gangs, knives, and communism. I didn't grow up in Cuba. I grew up going to Cuba regularly.
Right.
But also gangs are not a common thing in Cuba. Nor is knife violence. Machete violence, maybe, but even then, it's not very common. Violence in general isn't very common in Cuba. But communism, yes. I have a very good perspective on communism. I have first-hand knowledge on communism. I was actually arguing with someone recently, who's basically trying to tell me that, like, I can't remember what the fuck it was. It was on Reddit though. I was arguing with someone. They were telling me, like, I had essentially, like, I was having like an actually good conversation with someone else about essentially how, like, a lot of our government is fucking bought out.
Mm-hmm.
Because we allow donations, and like we allow politicians to take donations and quote unquote lobby
foreign entities, yeah.
Not even just foreign entities, even just like homebound entities and companies and shit like that, right? But lobbying is a thing that we allow, which is wrong, and right. I think it's like the root of all of our problems. And I was essentially talking about how, like, a lot of Democrats have this like delusional mentality that Democrat is like the party for the little guy, when in reality they're the party that lies to the little guy every 4 years and then doesn't do anything of like the things they said they would, or they do something that does the complete opposite effect. Like, I brought up Obama, and this one fucking lady was like, okay, we'll bring up 3 good things that Donnie has done, and I brought up 4, 3 of which have personally affected me. And they were like, well, if you read on this website, and if you do this, and if you this and that, and like they just brought up a bunch of like total bullshit.
The educate yourself people.
Or trying to deflect. And then I was like, okay, well, as for that first point, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. I myself, because like 2 of them involved small businesses, right, and taxes and shit like that. One of them involved
no tax on tips.
That was one I brought up as like a more recent one. But I also brought up the tax changes that he implemented back in 2017.
Right.
Which also did help small businesses and helped a lot of people in small businesses. Right. And then I also brought up he streamlined the process to get experimental treatment if you have a terminal illness. Right, which helped a lot. That helped my grandma and my mom.
It helped Scott Adams, the guy who recently died of cancer.
Yeah.
Scott Adams directly pleaded to Trump before he died recently about like getting access to experimental treatment, and Trump was like, I did. And then Scott Adams actually did end up accessing it, and it did keep him alive for a little bit longer. So
yeah. And so it's like their argument for that was that already existed. He just streamlined it, and I was like, okay, and that doesn't help the little guy how?
Yeah.
Like, what do you want about? Yeah, exactly. And then their argument for the first one was essentially that Trump only helped like oh, that didn't actually help small businesses. And I was like, well, as someone who has a small business,
I
disagree. Yeah, fucking did. I have first-hand knowledge on this. Shut the fuck up, you dumbass. Right? And the same thing with like the fucking the fucking tax on tips thing. And they were like, oh, but they didn't even actually argue against that one. They just they were like, oh yeah, he helped, but with all the tariffs, he actually made things worse. And I was like, okay, so you want to explain to me how tariffs affect my business, how it affects the auto glass shop in front of me, how it affects the hairstylist down the road, how it affects the local accountant. There's a lot of small businesses that tariffs just don't affect at all. As a matter of fact, most small businesses are not affected by tariffs.
Yeah, because most small businesses are service businesses, not
exactly
purchasing businesses.
Yeah, exactly. And so most of the businesses you're describing are big businesses where people are sourcing or manufacturing their shit in fucking China. Because it's like almost impossible to fucking manufacture anything in the US at a reasonable fucking price. So actually, all you did was fucking first off, you didn't actually argue against my point. You just told me that you just deflected to a different point, which you're also ignorant about. And I essentially went on a rant at them, essentially how it's I have firsthand knowledge on this. I don't have to Google it because they were like, oh, you can Google this. You can Google this. It's like I don't have to fucking Google it and wonder whether or not each source is fucking lying to me. I have firsthand knowledge on this.
It's the
I know exactly.
Yeah, it's when they use abstract statistics to dismiss a real world anecdote, a personal anecdote.
Yeah,
it's like no, anecdotes are real, number one, but like it's the same way like people they say like the everybody can feel that the economy is shit, but then like the left will come out and be like, the stock market is higher than ever. Your 401ks are performing better than ever. It's like, motherfucker, 401ks are unrealized gains. Like, that affects nothing for the average person's everyday life. Like, what are you talking?
Not just that, but the average person doesn't fucking get a 401k.
Yeah,
what the fuck you on about?
Like, stop appealing to this abstract line bullshit.
The average person isn't affected by the fucking stock market.
No, they're affected by bread and egg prices.
But for someone who's constantly being like, oh, but the little guy, but he didn't help the little guy. You sure seem to be bitching and moaning about how much he didn't help the fucking big guy, right? Like, fuck out of here.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I just out of fucking pettiness, I was like, yeah, it's like, I'm sorry, but I don't have to Google this. I have firsthand experience, just like I have firsthand experience with communism. I can tell you you're wrong about that too, you fucking liberal retard.
But anyway, sedimentary columns.
Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good.
I do want to rant, chat.
But yeah, that's basically what it is. Like, you see, like, so what they do is, you literally will like observe an outcrop, and you'll describe, like, this is the 524 meters. That's the thickness of the middle member of the Wang-Hudon Formation, which occurs in the lower Pleistocene part of the timeline, the geological timeline. And you just create these sedimentary columns. Now, this is a very, very simplified one. Like, I had to draw ones that are far more complex than this, that showed like transitions, like horizontal transitions and faults and stuff. They can get a lot more complicated than this. This is a very basic one. But yeah, you see here like the vertebrate bones are all appearing in these like fine to medium coarse sandstones. And then the eggs are down here in this fine sandstone down here. What it's showing. Fossilized dinosaur eggs are not uncommon. Oh wait, this one's mine! Sorry.
Yet their preservation often varies, shaped by complex interactions between biology and environment. In most cases, mineralization follows decay. Occasionally, the process leaves behind a trace of the embryo. Rarely, it replaces it altogether. When it does, the result can raise new questions about how fossilization works and what it conceals. The crystal-filled eggs, measuring roughly 13 centimeters across. That's like almost half a foot.
But yeah, it's about 5-6 inches.
Yeah. Were analyzed by a team led by
Qinghai of Anhui University and Nanjing Institute of Geology and Paleontology.
Thank you. Also known as NIGPAs.
Is that literally N-word pass?
That's so funny. Anyways, so instead of preserving embryonic remains, each egg contained compact clusters of calcite, a form of calcium carbonate. The minerals had formed in hollow spaces, filling the interior where organic minerals had once been, according to NIGPAS. Described as a new species?
Oh yeah, that's a typo.
As a new species, Chijingulithus and why is it so blurry? Janshanensis? The eggs were assigned to so blurry. Stalaculithidae?
I don't know why it's blurry for you. Let me stop sharing and reshare.
Thank you. NIGPAS.
There you go.
Stalaculithidae. I did pronounce that right. Or rather, say the right things.
Stalaculithidae.
A group defined by thick shells and spherical forms. This classification is based on parataxonomy, which allows fossilized eggs to be categorized even in the absence of bones. Microscopic analysis of the shell structure supported this assignment, showing patterns consistent with other stalaculithid specimens. Neat.
Yeah, it's like a geode.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, how do they know it's not just a fucking geode, like a weird geode?
That's a good question. I never actually had any class about eggs, dinosaur eggs. In fact, this is the thing. Like, unless you go on the specific paleontology path, there's a lot of paths that branch off that you can specialize in for degrees related to geology. Yeah. I got the overall one, just geology, because I wanted to have options. But
I see.
So I only took the basic, like, 2 or 3 paleontology classes, and you barely ever talk about dinosaurs.
I see.
Yeah, the vast majority of the things that you talk about are aquatic. So.
Okay. The researchers reported that groundwater rich in dissolved minerals likely infiltrated the buried eggs after the organic contents had decayed. For millions of years, this process allowed calcite to crystallize inside the eggs, preserving their internal voids in geometric patterns. This form of replacement, while uncommon, illustrates how specific geological conditions can preserve fossils in atypical ways.
Okay, this isn't a typo, because it's twice now.
New species, Cincingulithis janshanensis, represents the first discovery of genus Cincingulithis from the Jianshan Basin, the authors noted in their published findings, reported by Earth.com.
That is such a fucking mouthful.
Preserved embryos in southern China. While the Jianshan eggs lack embryonic material, a separate discovery in the Ganzhou Basin offered a contrasting view. There, a clutch of eggs attributed to the Spherulithidae revealed well-preserved hadrosaurid embryos.
That's wild.
Look at that. That's super neat.
That's really cool.
Found a reconstruction project in Jiangxi province. The fossils were analyzed in a peer-reviewed study published in BMC Ecology and Evolution. The embryos designated
this and that.
This and that. Showed distinct skeletal features including vertebrae, cranial bones, and developing limbs. The morphology of their bones resembled hadrosaurid species such as Tanius sinensis and Levnesovia transoxiana. It's trans. Though the exact taxonomic identity remains uncertain due to developmental stage and incomplete preservation.
You'd be really lucky to be able to find a fossilized fucking dinosaur egg with the embryo developed to a point where you can positively identify exactly what species it is. That's got to be so fucking rare.
That's so cool, though. The eggs were relatively small, with an estimated volume of 660 milliliters, and the embryos were in early growth phases. These characteristics suggest a less derived form of hadrosaurid, distinct from the larger, more developed embryos found in lambeosaurine eggs. The researchers noted that traits associated with large egg size and advanced hatchlings likely evolved later within the group. The study concluded that these embryos provide insight into ontogeny within non-lambeosaurine hadrosaurids. Structural differences in the eggshell skeletal development point to evolutionary divergence and reproductive strategies within broader Hadrosauroidea clade.
It's been a tough read.
We're reaching the point where, like, this is no longer layman, and I don't know what the fuck I'm reading anymore.
A lot of these are just proper
article?
Names.
I'm not even talking about the eggs no more. See, it feels like we're talking about other things now.
Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, I think they're pulling a lot of this from the official paper, which is why you're getting a lot of this technical language in here. I think that we could skip to this, though.
Fossils from Jianshan on here dated to the
Maastrichtian
stage within the final few million years before the Cretaceous Paleogene extinction event. This situates them close in time to the Chicxulub impact, when a 10-kilometer wide asteroid struck the Yucatan Peninsula.
That's like the classic extinction.
200 kilometers wide.
It's the classic extinction theory. It's a meteor impact.
Is that what they call it?
Yeah.
The Chicxulub
impact? The Yucatan impact. Yep. That's like the thing is, though, it was like the whole thing about the extinction, like, it was very simplified back in the early days. It was just this meteor that just hit the planet and killed everything. But it's since evolved from that. It's a much more complex process. There was a lot of extinctions kind of naturally already happening before that due to, frankly, just starvation, and disease as well. And so there was kind of like the dinosaurs were kind of like on their way out anyway during the time, and the impact this heavily accelerated the extinction, let's say. But they were kind of doomed either way, even if there wasn't going to be, even if that impact didn't happen.
Interesting. Yeah.
So, anyway,
I think we can move on.
Yeah, we can move on. I think you need a break because that was a lot of technical jargon in that one for you. Okay, a colossal 600-year-old medieval supership discovered off the coast of Denmark is the largest ever found. The remains of a medieval supership have been discovered off the coast of Denmark, representing the largest kind of ever found. The ship, which dates back 600 years, is an exceptionally large cog, the dominant cargo vessel of the Middle Ages. It is estimated to be about 28 meters or 92 feet in length, 9 meters or 30 feet wide, and 6 meters or 20 feet high, capable of carrying around 300 tons of cargo. This makes it the world's largest cog ever found and provides unprecedented insight into life at sea during the 1400s. The ship, named Svelget II, after the channel where it was found, is exceptionally well preserved and even retains traces of the rigging, the system of ropes, cables, and hardware needed to support and move loads. Divers have even uncovered painted wooden dishes, shoes, combs, and rosary beads, offering a glimpse into the life of a crew on board.
Wow.
Yes, this is like a remarkably well preserved. Yeah, they also unearthed the extensive remains of a real timber-built stern castle, a covered deck where the crew could seek shelter and stay relatively protected. The find is a milestone for maritime archaeology, excavation leader Otto Oldham said. It is the largest cog we know of, and it gives us a unique opportunity to understand both the construction and life on board the biggest trading ships of the Middle Ages. So this is what it looks like here. These are all like these are like little ID tags, these little things here that they add to it. And I think, yeah, you can see here, I think they're vacuuming. They're removing like the silt and stuff off the top of it without abrasives. So instead of brushing it, they have like these specialized underwater vacuums that they use to like pull the stuff off of the wreck. And there's like a, what would you call this? Like a, I guess it's like a technical map of the wreck. So you can see like the bulwarks.
That's so cool.
Yeah, you can see the bulwarks. You can see the individual planks, like the deck planks, and you can even see if you zoom in here. This is really cool. This has like always been a thing, but you can see like where the deck planks they buttress. See like right there, and right there. You see one. I think there's one right there, but they always stagger where the plank ends and the next one begins. For each like row, essentially. Because they don't like if there's any, it basically adds to the rigidity of the structure. Because if you have like the breaking point for the whole thing like all lined up in one place, that creates like a major structural weak point for the vessel. So they would stagger it. They would stagger it like this. Very cool. Very cool. That's kind of like a model. So here's like a model reproduction with the castle. The onboard castles that they could seek shelter within. The cog, so cool. The cog was an efficient type of ship that could be sailed by a remarkably small crew, even when heavily loaded, experts from the Viking Ship Museum in Denmark said. They were built to make the hazardous voyage around Skagen from what is now the Netherlands through the Sound, reaching the trading towns of the Baltic. This wreck was excavated at a depth of 13 meters, where it had been shielded from the forces that normally destroy ships near the coast. A covering of sand gave the ship extensive protection, providing archaeological evidence that has never been documented before. This includes castles, the timber-built platforms at each end of the ship that are known from countless illustrations, but have never been found. This is the first time we've seen physical evidence of these things existing. We've only ever seen them in
so cool.
Yeah, we've only ever seen them in drawing before now, which is really freaking cool. Yeah, we have plenty of drawings of castles, but they have never been found because usually only the bottom of the ship survives. This time we have the archaeological proof. He explained that the introduction of castles represented a big step forward compared to Viking Age ships, which only had open decks in all kinds of weather. Oh yeah, here's a better view of the vacuum that they use.
Yeah.
Another major surprise was the discovery of the ship's brick-built galley, the earliest example of its kind from Danish waters. This is where the crew could cook over an open fire. Around 200 bricks and 15 tiles formed the galley, and in the same area, archaeologists found bronze cooking pots, ceramic bowls, and remains of fish and meat. We have never before seen a brick galley in a medieval ship find from Danish waters, Mr. Oldham said. It speaks of remarkable comfort and organization on board. Now sailors could have hot meals similar to those on land, instead of the dried and cold food that previously dominated life at sea. In the galley area, archaeologists also uncovered parts of the crew's tableware and the pots used for cooking, as well as remains of provisions such as fish and meat, and hundreds of finely cut sticks that may have been used for stockfish. That's like where they just kind of kebab the fish.
Yeah.
One of the biggest questions is what the huge ship may have been carrying, and so far, researchers have found no trace of the cargo. Sounds like they fucking shanghaied it from the ship and left the ship to rot.
Yeah.
The ship's hull was not covered, so barrels of salt or bundles of cloth would have floated away during the sinking. The same would probably apply to timber, the team said. The absence of a ballast suggests the ships would have been loaded to the brim with heavy trade goods. So there's like, this is like a comb, an ancient comb.
Huh.
Yeah. And this is part of a cooking pot. Despite the missing cargo, there's no doubt this Svelget 2 was a merchant ship, the experts added. Archaeologists have found no signs of military use. The ship's components are now undergoing conservation at the National Museum in Bread. We now know undeniably that cogs could be this large, that the ship type could be pushed to this extreme, Mr. Oldham concluded. Svelget 2 gives us a tangible piece of the puzzle and makes it possible to understand how technology and society evolved side by side in an era when shipping was the driving force behind international trade. There you go. Very, very cool. Neat.
That's super neat.
That's all I got. This is neat. Lazy Viking says Cog was the largest ship in Nordic waters at the time, precursor to the Karak, Santa Maria, which was a precursor to the Galleon. Oh, okay. The crew was all black and gay.
Svel- the Netflix documentary.
Yeah. Okay. And then we're gonna skip from the ocean into space. Aussie miners baffled after spotting bizarre object in the sky above the Pilbara, which is a mine. Genuine UFO sighting. A group of miners have shared disturbing photos of a UFO they spotted in a remote region of Western Australia during an early morning drive. The 6 workers were stunned when they saw the airborne object near Fortescue Metals Group's Solomon mine site in the Pilbara region at about 5 a.m. on December 7th. The group spotted the strange object while driving from their laboratory work site to catch a bus back to camp in the Hammersley Ranges. According to one witness, it stood out clearly against the morning sky. There were 6 of us in the car, the witness said. The people in the front noticed it first and commented that it looked weird. The driver initially thought the object was a cloud, but decided to look more like a triangular UFO shape often seen in other sightings around the world. Can't be, the shocked witness said. There's like a picture of it. Ooh. There it is, like above the tree line. Ooh. There's nothing in Western Australia except Perth. So,
yeah.
His friends in the back seat of the vehicle noticed the object shortly afterwards. Look at that, one said. Another suggested it could be a medical evacuation helicopter, but others disagreed. It was in no way shaped like one, they said, while admitting the distance made it hard to identify clearly with the naked eye. One of the workers, Saeed Khan, took photos of it on his phone. That is a genuine UFO, guys, he told his workmates. No official explanation has been provided for the sighting. Last year, a bizarre object was found on fire in remote West Australia with no visible signs to indicate how it got there, which is this. It's just in the middle of the road. Police coordinated a multi-agency response after the item was found in October near a mining site near the small town of Newman. The large black object was similar to other known space re-entry debris. That's what I was going to say. This looks like satellite debris. So,
yeah.
It sparked intrigue similar to previous UFO sightings across the country. A month earlier, there were reports of strange lights in the sky near Point Moore in Geraldton, 420 kilometers north of Perth. Perth Observatory received a number of reports of lights across a widespread area, which a spokesperson described as very confusing. The Department of Defense said that there was no military training activities in the area on the night of the sightings. So.
Oh. Man. Australia got so much crazy shit, I wouldn't be surprised.
I would be surprised. Who knows, because, you have to remember that the outback of Australia is, it, rivals the fucking fourth quarter of the Saudi Arabian Rub al Khali Desert in terms of, just how, nothing it is. It's just...
Yeah, dude.
Hundreds and hundreds of miles of inhospitable, uninhabitable fucking desert wasteland. You know? Who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
How much shit is in the inner continent of Australia?
Can you imagine fucking aliens decide to arrive on Earth and the one place they fucking choose to go to is fucking Australia? Oh man, that'd be tragic.
Oh,
tragic. No. They show up and they're like, "This place sucks. We're gonna kill Earth." It's like, wait, no. I promise. Yeah. There's other places, man. It's not just Australia.
The fuck is this hellscape run by a bunch of psycho jailers? You know.
No.
Okay. This next one is one I found, and then you found an article to piggyback off of it. The pet yeast craze is gaining traction in China.
Huh?
They're growing yeast in China as pets.
Not turning it into sourdough?
Correct.
They're just growing the yeast for fun as a pet?
Correct. A growing number of young Chinese looking for low-maintenance companionship are turning their attention to jars of activated yeast that only need flour and water. So-called static pets such as stones, mango pits, paper boxes, and even toothpaste have become very popular with Chinese youths looking for low-commitment companionship to compensate for their stressful daily lives and careers. However, one such static pet has been seeing massive popularity in the Asian country, pet yeast. Nicknamed face worm by netizens, the yeast can be raised in a simple container by feeding dry yeast with flour, water, and a bit of sugar. After stirring the ingredients, all you need to do is wait a few hours to see the yeast grow into a sticky, bubbling mass that emits a typical wine-like aroma. Apparently,
I would not call that wine.
Apparently, this is enough for young people looking for easy companionship. No need to walk it, no mess, it's worry-free. And
I wouldn't say no mess either.
And easy to look after, one person wrote on a community board dedicated to pet yeast owners. There's an online community for these people. If you don't want to keep it anymore, just add more flour and turn it into steamed buns to eat. There is no psychological burden, another yeast parent commented. Zhao Meng, director of the Department of Psychology at Wuhan Wudong Hospital, believes that young people's enthusiasm for static exotic pets stems from the accumulation of academic work and economic pressures. Compared with traditional pets, just jack off like the rest of us, Jesus. Compared with traditional pets that require a lot of time and money, static pets like pet yeast are low cost and easy to care for. There is no need to take on responsibilities such as walking and bathing it, which is in line with the increasingly popular lazy healing lifestyle. Man, dude, Chinese are fucking bedrotting out here, just like the Westerners do.
China's fucked. Long term, they're trying to. Their next generation is just gonna be fucking.
Oh,
cooked.
they've been doomed for a while. Actually, that one child policy long term is going to be a massive problem for them. Du Hemin, a psychotherapist at Wuhan Wudong Hospital, added that static pets provide owners with secure attachment. They are not going to get sick, and they don't need constant attention.
I want you guys to know, my wife has tried, like, having growing her own yeast for sourdough, and she has failed. This is not as easy as they make it sound.
I mean, it's basically just cooking, right?
Kinda. No, not really. You have to like maintain it. You have to like remember to feed it and stuff.
That's true, because it is.
Die.
Yeah, right.
Paige tried twice and it died both times.
Damn. They filmed Riddick and Mad Max there. Oh, that's right, they did, didn't they? Made 4 loaves so far, and using Cotswold crunch stone milled flour instead of the bleached crap. It's so good. Oh, okay. My parents have bread makers that they make their own bread in. Okay, and then this led to this, which is an article that you sent me that I was like, well, this will be perfect to springboard from what I just read.
Yeah. An app's blunt life check adds another layer to the loneliness crisis in China. You're gonna have to reset the thingy.
Oh, okay. We're gonna have to get this fixed. I don't know why it does this.
Yeah, no either.
There you go. Even the elephant looks sad and lonely.
Everybody's sad and lonely. In China, the names of things are often either ornately poetic or jarringly direct. A new wild popular app among young Chinese people is definitely the latter. It's called simply, "Are You Dead?"
That's the name
in
of
a
the
vast
app?
country. Yeah, that's what it was called. Initially, it was called that, or like, "Are You Dead Yet?" No, I think it's really just "Are You Dead?"
Man.
In a vast country whose young people are increasingly on the move, the new one-button app, which has taken the country by digital storm this month, is essentially exactly what it says it is. People who live alone in far-off cities and may be at risk, or just perceived as such by friends or relatives, can push an outsized green circle on their phone screens and send proof of life over the network to a friend or loved one. The cost, 8 yuan, about $1.10. It's simple and straightforward, essentially a 21st century Chinese digital version of those American pendants with an alert button on them for senior citizens that gave birth to the famed TV commercial "I've fallen, I can't get up." Kinda.
Kinda?
Sorta. Not really.
Yeah, but those are
developed
meant to be
by
used
3 young
old
people,
not young people.
Yeah, developed by 3 young people in their 20s. "Are You Dead?" became the most downloaded paid app on the Apple App Store in China last week, according to local media reports. It is also becoming a top downloaded in places as diverse as Singapore and the Netherlands, Britain and India, and the United States, in line with the developers' attitude that loneliness and safety aren't just Chinese issues.
It's like the simplest concept, too. There's like nothing to this app. And yet...
No, you literally just press a button.
And yet
every country has young people who move to big cities and chase their dreams. Yan Lu, 29, one of the app's developers, said Thursday, yeah, they're looking in the wrong fucking place. Lu, who worked and lived alone in the southern city of Shenzhen for 5 years, experienced such loneliness himself. He said the need for a frictionless check-in is especially strong among introverts. It's unrealistic, he said, to message people every day just to tell them you're still alive. A reflection of life in modern China. Against the backdrop of modern and increasingly frenetic Chinese life, the market for the app is understandable. Traditionally, Chinese families have tended to live together, or at least in close proximity across generations, something embedded deep in the nation's culture until recent years. That has changed in the last few decades with urbanization and rapid economic growth that have sent many Chinese to join what is effectively a diaspora within their own nation.
Oh my god.
And taken hundreds of millions far from parents, grandparents, aunts, and uncles.
God, not even China is fucking can defend itself against the plague of modernity.
Yeah. Today the country has more than 100 million households with only one person, according to an annual report from the National Bureau of Statistics of China in 2024.
Like a third of the population of the United States.
Yeah. Consider Chen Jingyu, 32, who has lived on her own for years in Kunming, the capital of southern China's Yunnan province. It is new and funny. The name Are You Dead is very interesting, Chen said. Chen, a lying flat practitioner who has rejected the grueling, fast-paced career of many in her age group.
Fucking trad wife wannabe.
What? What is a lying flat practitioner?
I think it means just being still and just not engaging in the frenetic, the super stressful, fast-paced life of a career person, the modern era. I think that's what it refers to, relatively.
Many in her age group would try the app, but worries about data security. Assuming many who want to try are women users, if information of such detail about users gets leaked, that'd be terrible, she said. Yuan Sang, a Shanghai designer, has been living on her own for a decade, describes herself as a single cow and horse. What?
Okay.
She's not hoping the app will save her life, only help her relatives in the event that she does, in fact, expire alone.
That's depressing.
I just don't want to die with no dignity. Like, the body gets rotten and smelly before it is found, said Yuan 38. That would be unfair for the ones who have to deal with it.
God, so they're just expecting to just die alone, surrounded by their fucking... Well, not cats, because they eat the cats. Whatever. They surround themselves with crickets. They have pet crickets over there. I don't know. I'm just pulling out all the stereotypes I can think of. That's fucking depressing.
Jesus Christ.
Get a sex bot.
Is the app tapping into a particular angst? While such an app might at first seem best suited to elderly people, do you guys not have friends? Like, it's like, I moved to the city away from my family.
How do you
and
not
now
make
I'm all
friends?
alone. Do you not have friends? There's so many fucking people in the goddamn city. Just
Yeah,
walk outside. What are you doing?
Yeah. I don't really have friends here in the city yet that I moved to. I mean, I will. That's what I'm going to be doing this year is, finding some people that I can hang out with in real life over here. But,
yeah, but
I have you.
It's not like you don't.
I have you
Yeah, it's not like you
and
don't have
all
friends
you
that
online
you engage
peeps.
with regularly.
Yeah, and it's so weird.
Like, if you were gone for a week, we'd know something is wrong. I would call you, and if you didn't reply, I would drive to your house. You know,
you don't have my phone number, and I don't have yours, so you'd have to.
What? I don't have your phone number? Why did I think I did?
No, you don't
have your address. I don't have your phone number.
You don't have my phone number, and I don't have your phone number either.
We're gonna fix that.
Yeah, we need to fix that.
But either way, I would message you on Discord, be like, "Hey, you alive? Hello?"
Yeah.
And if I had no signs of life from you in like a week, I would drive to your house.
Yeah. Same here. I would drive to your house.
Or I would call like a health check.
Yeah.
Like.
Call 911 or 311 or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's like, do you not have any friends? Maybe not in person, right? If you're like a little bit more of like, an introvert. I get it. I'm the same way. But you don't have like online friends? You don't have anyone that like knows where you live and like, that would check up on you? Like no one? There's so many of you in China. How? Regardless of the smartphone industry, all reports indicate that Are You Dead is being snapped up by younger people as the raw equivalent of a social media check-in. Some netizens say that Are You Dead greetings, that the Are You Dead greeting feels like a carefree joke between close friends, both heartfelt and gives a sense of unguarded ease. The business website, this reminds me of Snapchat or is it Instagram? I can't remember, but they have like a system where like when you message each other you start a what's it called? I
have no idea. I don't have either, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, I don't know either, man. I don't do this shit. I just know about it. Cause like my wife used to care about these when we got together, and then she stopped caring about them really quickly. It's like when you message each other every day, and so like the app is like, yeah, you have a streak. That's it. They have streaks. This is kind of like that. but like requires less effort.
Yeah.
Anyways, this was a Chinese business network said in a commentary. Likely explains why so many young people unanimously like this app. The commentary by writer He Tao went further in analyzing the cultural landscape. He wrote that the app's immediate success serves as a darkly humorous social metaphor, reminding us to pay attention to the living conditions and inner world of contemporary young people. Those who downloaded it clearly need more than just a functional security measure. They crave a signal of being seen and understood.
I mean, fair enough, but we didn't need a fucking professor to tell us that. That's basic. That's basic common knowledge. That's basic human nature.
Yeah.
Like
that name, though. Death is a taboo subject in Chinese culture, and the word itself is shunned to the point where many buildings in China have no fourth floor because the word "for" and the word for death sound the same.
Interesting.
Oh man, you would hate to talk to someone who speaks Spanish.
Spanish, yeah, right. Well, it's like a lot of elevators in America don't have 413 on it. Like they skip the floor numbers from 12 to 14.
Yeah.
So
I've never seen that ever in my life.
I have. I have seen it.
I believe you.
Yeah.
Anyways, Lou acknowledged that the app's name sparked public pressure. Death is an issue every one of us has to face, he said. Only when you truly understand death do you start thinking about how long you can exist in this world, and how you want to realize the value of your life. Early Friday, the app had disappeared from Apple's App Store in China, at least for the time being. Developers wouldn't say why, only that the incident occurred suddenly. A few days ago, though, the developers said in their official account in China's Weibo social platform that they'd be pivoting to a new name. Their choice? The more cryptic Demumu, which they said they hoped could serve more solo dwellers globally. Then, a twist. Late Wednesday, the app team posted on its Weibo account that that workshopping the name Demumu didn't turn out as well as expected. The app team is offering a reward for whoever offers a new name, but we picked this weekend. Lou said more than 10,000 people have weighed in. The reward for the new moniker is $96, or in China, 666 yuan. I wonder if they did that deliberately.
No, that's definitely deliberate. It's gotta be. I have to wonder, like, this whole, like, this is also the reason I think that, like, depictions of the supernatural and, like, ghosts and stuff are, like, banned in movies that are shown in China.
Yeah.
It's because of this taboo subject about death.
Yeah.
Which is funny because it's like the exact opposite in Japan. Like, Japan is fascinated with death.
Yeah.
But the thing is, they're fascinated with death because of how much Japan celebrates life. That's why. Interesting. Okay. I mean, any further comments?
No.
Okay.
I have nothing to add.
That turned out to be a lot more interesting than I thought it'd be.
China's fucking cooked.
This is one that you
should. The one I sent.
Yeah.
Let me drink some water real quick.
I saw this one too, but I was going to skip it for time. But when you sent it, I was like, all right, let's talk about it.
With a view of Earth, Lunar Hotel opens bookings on the moon.
It's named after the villain from fucking
Gru.
Despicable Me.
God, that's so funny. A US-based startup says it has begun accepting 1 million advance reservations. $1 million advance reservations for what it plans to be the first hotel on the moon, targeting an opening date of 2032 in a move that could redefine luxury travel and space tourism. The company, Galactic Resource Utilization, also known as GRU, said prospective guests must place a 7-figure deposit to secure a spot among the inaugural visitors. GRU describes the project as the first permanent human facility beyond Earth, designed to support short stays on the lunar surface.
This sounds like the
Star Wars Galactic.
Yeah, this is a scam. It sounds like the Star Wars Galactic Star Cruiser Hotel, like multiplied by a factor of 1,000 in terms of how much of a ripoff it is.
Hold on though. This is crazy. Backers Envision, founded in 2025 by Skylar Chan, a University of California, Berkeley graduate. GRU has attracted backing from SpaceX, led by Elon Musk.
Oh, God.
Chan says the hotel is intended as more than a novelty, calling it an entry point to a broader lunar economy that could enable sustained human activity off Earth. How will it be built?
Well, it'll be built by robots. That's how.
GRU plans to rely on in situ resource utilization, a technique that converts lunar soil into durable building materials using geopolymer processes. Construction is expected to start in 2029, subject to regulatory approvals, and will roll out in phases. 2029 will have a test mission to produce building blocks from the moon soil and trial an inflatable structure. 2031, placement of a larger habitat within a deep lunar crater to benefit from more stable temperatures. 2032, official opening, with full life support systems and capacity for up to 4 guests at a time. Over time, the company aims to encase the habitat in a solid outer shell made from local materials, adding protection from radiation and extreme temperatures while delivering a high-end, classic interior design.
Okay.
Who can go? Early guests are expected to include ultra-wealthy travelers, veterans of commercial space flights, and couples seeking an extraordinary honeymoon. GRU says planned activities include lunar rover excursions and panoramic views of Earth from the moon's surface. What comes next? Beyond the hotel, GRU outlines ambitions to establish a U.S. base on the moon, replicate the concept on Mars, and eventually develop space real estate as off-planet infrastructure matures. The company acknowledges major uncertainties such as launch costs, which is very important, crewed mission availability, also very important, and lunar power and communications, probably the most important, but argues that tourism offers the fastest path to making humanity multiplanetary. GRU concedes the project carries significant risk, but says success could mark a turning point in human exploration and settlement beyond Earth.
Oh my God.
I concede that a lot of this sounds unrealistic and extremely uncertain, and we haven't really thought this out very well. But if you give me $1 million, I'll reserve you a slot.
He's basically just trying to grift a few $1 million from Jeff Bezos, because there's only a handful of billionaires that are actually gonna I'll put a down payment of $1 million. What will ultimately cost me probably close to $10 million for this room, to stay in this room for a weekend, just this fucking inflatable, cold room on the moon in a crater, so I'm not even gonna be able to have a good view of anything. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. No, it is. I do think that logistically, it is a good idea to actually have the in-situ resource development. Is if you could basically just put a series of robots onto the surface. They're solar powered or whatever, so they self-sustain energy-wise, and that they build the materials that they take the surface of the moon, whatever that material is, and they turn it into what essentially moon drywall, whatever the fuck it is, and then a different set of robots uses those drywalls or whatever to create interlocking, airtight structures. You know what I mean? If this whole thing could be built by robots, then the only transportation you have to do material-wise is the robots themselves. But once they're up there, you don't have to supply with construction materials. You know what I mean? So it's on paper, it's a good idea. I'm just very skeptical of the execution.
I have a question. Yes. So you build these basic, rough, structures, right? Essentially mud huts.
Yeah.
How do you get the power? How do you get the lighting? How do you get the electricity? How do you get the heating? How do you get the insulation? I could really go on forever. How do you get the oxygen? Where's the oxygen come from? For someone to actually stay here.
I guess they would I guess the supplies they would need for that stuff would be on the rocket that the people that are staying at the hotel take up there. You know what I mean? That's what I would guess.
And they have to set up themselves. They have to go up there and put up all the drywall.
I don't.
Drywall and insulation. How does this work?
This image, by the way, is fucking hilarious because it's like, it's got like these fucking windows and like a bulwark door and what look like cinder block bricks.
Yeah.
It's like, this is not what it's going to look like. Not even close to it. It's going to look like a fucking like a giant camping tent. That's what it's going to look like. I wouldn't trust any of this, by the way. Like you, like
No.
I just no, not for me. Sorry. I can appreciate the ambition, but this is just dumb, honestly. I wonder if anybody's
There's
taken
just so much that isn't thought out. It's like,
yeah,
we're gonna go and we're gonna make the walls out of locally sourced materials. It's like, okay, and you think you can make insulation out of this? Like, you're saying?
Well, it's not just that.
You're saying how important insulation is on Earth?
Well, the other problem.
You're saying how important it's gonna be on the moon?
Well, the other problem is that you know how like dangerous, because the moon doesn't have an atmosphere that burns up fucking space debris. You know, like the moon is constantly getting pelted with space debris and space pebbles and meteorites and shit like that, because there's literally nothing that stops the shit from actually reaching the surface of the moon. That's why this all that's why it's cratered to high hell, you know. Because you don't have an atmosphere. It's like you're gonna need like shielding to protect yourself from that. Because like you get one little puncture and you fucking end up in the same condition that that submarine that imploded underwater a few years ago did. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
It's like that, but in space. You know what I mean? Like,
you get depressurized suddenly, you're fucked.
Yeah, exactly. And the moon is like I'd rather be on Mars than the moon, because the Mars at least has something of an atmosphere.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is just no. 2032. That is 6 years from now.
That's way too soon, Doug.
No fucking way. Now I do know that like you're going
to start
building
building it in 2029.
Yeah, it is true that we are going back to the moon. There are lunar missions happening right now. Hell, the rocket that I saw launch with my family back when I first moved here was a lunar mission. It was to drop off like a bunch of supplies, like for a potential like lunar installation. But there's like a whole NASA program that we're doing going back to the moon, because you want to know why? This is like probably the most fascinating. The Kennedy Space Center is overpriced. I'm going to tell you that right now. But the one thing that the most interesting part that we learned about why we're only now going back to the moon is because we have been stuck in low Earth orbit, essentially. Like all the budget has been going to like the International Space Station and low Earth orbit projects, and that's where like all the government agencies have been tied up in. But now that is largely being taken over by private industry, like SpaceX, etc. And that frees up NASA to basically go back up to the moon. I mean, that's like a 2-sentence explanation as to why we're only now going back to the moon, which we are doing. Like there's actually like boots on the surface moon missions being planned right now before 2030.
After like 70 years. Yeah.
Before 2030. Like I actually think there's one planned for like next year. Actually 2027 is a know, people on the moon again for the first time mission. That's because again the low Earth orbit space has been privatized mostly, and so that frees up the agencies to go further out finally. Obviously that's a really layman's dumb explanation of it. The tour guide did a much better job, but it was probably the most interesting thing that I learned while I was there, actually. Okay. Moving on from this, researchers in Japan give mouse glowing sperm.
What?
I love this image.
Thanks.
Thanks. It sounds like the worst Pokemon ever, but it's actually an important medical breakthrough that will benefit humans. There are certain wonders of the future that mankind has been dreaming about for years, but which have yet to materialize. Flying cars, self-cleaning houses, glowing sperm. Oh, what's that? You haven't been fervently awaiting for our world's brightest minds to create history's brightest sperm? Well, let's hear anyway. Thanks to researchers at Japan's Hokkaido University who have success.
I almost fucking choked on my fucking food just then. Oh, well, fuck, it's funny.
Oh, yeah, dude. Sora News 24 is one of my favorite sites. The vast majority of their articles.
I need to go pee.
Okay.
I need to go pee. I'll be right back.
Chat. Look, this is.
Does a poopy butthole translate to lottery winning riches in Japan? Huh?
Yeah. I'm telling you, this site is gold. But, like, I'm going to scroll through this while Rozo is on the can. Look, canned cuteness is Hello Kitty and Friends Kickoff Can Char and Capsule Toy Line. The vast majority of the articles on this site are basically like local Japanese collaborations between like food and IP brands. That's the poopy butthole one. Pokeball cakes here for limited time. You know, to celebrate Pokemon franchise's 30th anniversary. Like 90% is just like little novelty food articles. Which Japanese beef bowl chain's near identical demon greater Onioshiroi Ponzu Gyodon is the best? Massive manga collaboration brings 100 years of... It's just basically just like a local Japanese cultural news is what it is. But every once in a while, they have, on a pretty regular basis, they have articles like the one we're reading, which is researchers in Japan gave mouse glowing sperm. This is also how I learned about the Ig Nobel, the Ig Nobel Prize was through this site. I think this site is wonderful. Look at his glowing balls. Look at that. Look at that tiny little coin purse. A little glowing coin purse. Bioluminescent spermatogenic cells, i.e. glowing cum. They have news about Starbucks collaborations. Totoro cream puffs and cat bus cookies are finally available in downtown Tokyo. It's just they have the most innocuous articles imaginable on this site. I love it. What happens when you use a facial massage roller 2 weeks straight? The Straw Hat students are back with a new one-piece Japanese high school anime short. McDonald's hopes to make kids happy by teaming up with Japan's favorite brew friend, Doraemon. It's just non-stop. That's what 90% of the site is. Great. It's fucking great.
I'm back.
Okay. Well, let's hear anyway. Thanks to researchers at Japan's Hokkaido University who have successfully created a mouse with sperm that glows. Look at these little shiny little balls. Mice that can bust a nut in fancy colors might sound like it's primed to shoot past cloned amusement park dinosaurs is the new best example of scientists being so preoccupied with whether they could create something that they forgot to ask themselves if they should. But the team behind this genetic advancement says there's actually a perfectly valid reason to give mice glowing sperm. Mice are often used in male reproductive health studies, including investigating the possible negative effects of new medicines, chemicals, and treatments, such as radiation therapy on sperm production. However, with shrink rays being another one of those sci-fi technologies we're yet to develop in real life, it's not like researchers can actually go for an in-person look at what's going on inside mice balls. So they have to rely on different methods to estimate whether or not any damage has occurred. One method is simply to have the male mouse mate with a female after he's been exposed to the substance or treatment being tested and see if she gets pregnant. This is imprecise and time-consuming, though. It's not every romantic mousy encounter is guaranteed to result in babies, even if the male sperm count and quality are perfect and healthy. The alternative? Remove the male's testicles and dissect them. Aside from the debate of whether this constitutes animal cruelty, removing the testicles is, of course, a one-time only technique, thus requiring researchers to use more animals for testing, and also eliminating the ability to see if the diminished sperm production was a permanent effect, or something that could recover with time or treatment. The pregnancy check and dissection methods are also both incapable of telling researchers precisely when the damage began occurring. Now that we know this, the idea of giving a mouse glowing sperm doesn't sound so... Well, it still sounds pretty crazy, but it starts sounding useful too, because it will allow researchers to accurately determine whether sperm production has been effective without needing to dissect. And so it'll also allow them to track the same mouse's reproductive health to see what, if any, recovery is possible. So this is tracking sperm health over 84 weeks. They couldn't...
Wow, it's over a year.
Yeah, but before this, they could only take like a single snapshot, essentially. But now they can actually track it over time, which is like what they've been trying to do the whole time. Without glowing sperm, there's a pretty good chance this guy wouldn't have made it through 84 weeks of testing and still be in possession of his nuts. The Ecuador University team was able to achieve this breakthrough by administering lucifern, a bioluminescent substance, to the mouse's cells, which is then passed on
to the... What a great name.
I know, right? Which is then passed on to the sperm, which are produced, resulting in a brighter glow when sperm production is highly active, and a dimmer illumination as production drops. The goal of the project is
both... He put it inside of his balls, and then his balls became brightly colored.
Yeah, right? The goal of the project is to both improve understanding of male reproductive health and apply that knowledge to human medicine and treatments, and also to reduce the number of animals necessary for testing, as well as more humane treatment test subjects that are used. Since we've already gone this far into our discussion of glowing sperm, we may as well be as thorough as possible. There are still some question marks. First, while the photos seen within this article were taken with a special camera that can detect the light from the sperm from outside the mouse's body, it's not clear if external ejaculations from such a mouse would have a glow that can be perceived with the naked eye. Also, yeah, but it doesn't need to. Also, the researchers don't address whether or not the same technique could be used to grant glowing powers to human sperm, so we're probably at least a few years off from that becoming a new adult video genre in Japan.
I hadn't even thought about that, but yeah, that would be a thing.
It would totally be a thing. In Japan, of course it'd be a thing.
Dude, there's already videos of, oh, you're so fucking stupid. I just dropped him off of me. He didn't actually get up. He just stayed laying down. He trusted me to not drop him. Oh. Bro. I'm sorry,
is this
buddy.
Yog?
Here, Yog? Yeah, it's Yog. He's so trusting. Of me specifically, not of Pei.
Is he drinking water again?
Yeah.
More?
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Yes. When I feed him twice a day. And when I feed him, he doesn't, like, rush for his food.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
If I still stand around, he'll actually come play with me. And if I pet him, he'll completely ignore his food to get attention.
That's good, because that means he knows that
he hasn't eaten. Even though he hasn't eaten in, like, 12 hours.
Mm-hmm. But he knows that it's always going to be there, which is good. Mice that can bust a nut in fancy colors. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's not a sentence I expected to fucking read.
Honestly, though, like, it's hilarious, but...
It's not in my 2026 bingo card.
But the justification for doing this is actually...
It's logical.
This is actually a really cool thing that they're doing here, actually. Like, so, just thanks. Okay. Moving on, we got just a few more left, chat. We're almost.
Wait. Speaking of Pokemon, the worst Pokemon ever. Are we covering the Pokemon heist?
Yes, we are.
This seems like a good segue.
Yeah, we could do that. We can do that now. I could use a break from talking.
Yeah. Armed Pokemon card robberies are becoming a worrying trend as prices skyrocket. 2026 has seen a string of armed robberies, with thieves stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Pokemon trading cards. You might have to reset it.
Oh, sorry. There you go.
There you go. The hobby of collecting Pokemon cards can be an expensive and sometimes frustrating one. But in 2026, it's starting to feel increasingly dangerous, as armed robberies have become a worrisome trend. On Wednesday, one of New York City's largest commercial locations to buy high-end Pokemon cards was robbed at gunpoint, with thieves making off with more than $100,000 worth of cash and merchandise. A trio of armed robbers hit enthusiast store Pokecourt, which owners describe as NYC's one-stop shop for Pokemon TGC and merch. Brandishing guns and destroying display cases. On Wednesday evening, police respond to a 911 call for a robbery at 412 West 13th Street, according to details shared by law enforcement of their ongoing investigation into the Pokecourt robbery. Upon arrival, officers were informed that 3 unidentified males entered the store displaying a firearm and made verbal threats. The individual then removed multiple pieces of merchandise and U.S. currency from the location, and a phone from a 27-year-old female. There were no injuries reported and no arrests at this time, and the investigation is ongoing. On Pokecourt's Instagram account, shop owners shared what was stolen and the store's first ever community event.
Oh, God.
At the store's first community event, that sucks. Items include multiple PSA-graded Pokemon trading cards, some of which were worth thousands of dollars, and irreplaceable mementos, like a fan-made commemorative Pokecourt card.
Oh, man.
Unfortunately, a trio of robbers... Oh my god. Hold on. Trio of robbers came in during our top loader decorating night, and started pointing guns at people and started smashing cases, steal items. Pokecourt owners said on Instagram, this hobby should be a safe and welcoming place, and while cardboard can be replaced, no one should ever have to go through this. We're so glad our customers are safe and appreciate the love and support we've gotten from the community. Security footage of robbery was shared with New York Fox affiliate Fox 5, which reported on the robbery on Thursday.
This crime right here, an armed robbery at a Pokemon store in the meatpacking district, as police looking for at least 3 suspects.
That's right. That crime caught on camera in shocking surveillance video. It shows the robbers smashing glass windows as workers and customers watch in disbelief. Let's get right to Good Day's Briella Tomasetti. She's here with the latest. Briella, we're seeing this play out all across the country. But what do we know about this particular robbery?
Yeah, Tashani and Dan, well, the store was robbed at gunpoint. It's unclear whether the gun was loaded or not, but nobody was hurt. Thankfully, police say the brazen smash and grab took place at around 6:45 last night at the Pokecourt on West 13th Street. 3 men wearing black masks and hoodies walk into the store. They threaten customers again at gunpoint, and then they get off with more than $100,000 worth of merchandise. We want to get right to that shocking surveillance video. Workers and customers watch frozen in fear as 2 of the masked men smash glass windows with a hammer, stuff a backpack full of valuable collectibles, and steal an unknown amount of money from the cash register. The 3rd man closes the curtain at the front of the store and guards the door so no one can leave.
Bro's like fucking
points a handgun at people
go back.
Inside.
Dude is like fucking like flashing his fucking buddy with the fucking gun.
Yeah, you notice that too. He has like no like he's pointing it right at his friend. He has like no muzzle awareness whatsoever.
Watch when he goes to fucking put stuff inside the bag.
Windows with a hammer, stuff a backpack full of valuable collectibles, and steal an unknown amount of money from the cash register.
Look at
the 3rd man closes the curtain at the front of the store and guards the door.
He's just pointing at his friend's fucking head and face.
One of the suspects points a handgun at people inside, and those people can be seen ducking behind tables and holding their hands up. We timed it all out in the video. They walk into the store and out with their stash of stolen merchandise.
Is his finger in the trigger too?
I don't think it's loaded.
3 minutes.
I don't think so either.
A woman locks
his finger in the thumb. No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
One of the employees proceeds to call police. Here is their account.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Through, blocked the
door. But still, Jesus Christ, dude.
Kind of pointed some guns at some of the customers in the front, told everyone to stay back, came to the thing over here, started smashing with a hammer and just taking things from there. They went around the place trying to take more stuff, stole from the cash register and all of that, pointed their guns at a couple more people, wouldn't let anybody leave, and then they got out in a couple of minutes.
I'm just really glad everyone is safe, right? Like,
We get the idea. Honestly, though, it makes sense. Because, like, I don't know a lot about Pokemon cards, but do they have, like, you know how, like dollar bills have, like, unique, like, ID numbers on them, you know? So, like, they're all unique bills. Do Pokemon cards have a similar system? Where they all have, like, almost like a serial number kind of, like, deal?
Don't know.
I have no idea. Maybe somebody in chat can tell me.
Pokemon cards are graded. They're like graded by like professionals.
Mm-hmm.
And it's basically depending on like the condition of them and like the printing
rarity,
and like all that stuff.
Rarity, yeah.
Yeah, rarity. And a lot of the cards they stole were graded. And once a card's graded, its value is basically assigned.
Right.
And so you can.
It makes it really.
Sell it.
Yeah, it's
pre-graded.
And that's the thing. It's that these things are like all over like eBay and stuff like that. There's entire sites dedicated just to trading cards. You know.
Yeah.
And these things are ridiculously easy to offload. Like.
Yeah.
And if they don't have like unique serial numbers to each card, then this is such an easy thing. Like this is such a good target for theft. You know what I mean? Because it's easy to get in. They're small and easy to carry. You can't
identify if the card you're buying happens to be the card that was stolen.
Exactly. If that's the case. And
that being said, if the card is graded, they're trying to sell it and it's graded, pretty sure the grading does come with identification.
Yeah, it probably does. That's interesting.
From what I know, it does.
Yeah, it seems like but it does seem like a good target because they're so easy to offload. It's so easy to launder a stolen card into the normal, economy, into the normal economy.
Yeah.
If there's no serial numbers attached to them, and if you're gonna rob a bunch of a store, they're an optimal item to rob because they're small, which means it's small and lightweight, which means you can carry a lot of them easily. They're like optimal things to steal. So,
yeah. I mean, just one of those cards is essentially like $1,000 bill.
Yeah.
So you're basically stealing cash at that point.
Pretty much. I mean, even at an ungraded price, you're still getting a ton of money.
Depends.
Well, here's the thing: is what if the card has no serial numbers? What if over time you just pull the grading off because they come in like a case, don't they? The grading comes in like a case and like a letter.
But grading costs money. It costs money to have your card graded.
Well, yeah.
But I guess it's like if you know these cards are already going to be highly
worth
graded,
thousands and thousands of dollars. Yeah.
You can just get them regraded.
Exactly. You just do it
and
slowly.
You still make a profit. Yeah, it's true.
You do it slowly over time, and no one knows the wiser. So yeah. I mean, it's a really good target, honestly. Anyway, continue.
Robberies involving Pokemon merchandise have become an unfortunate trend as the price of Pokemon cards continues to skyrocket. The first weekend of the new year saw thieves strike on 2 separate occasions in Los Angeles, with one robbing a Pokemon customer for hundreds of thousands of dollars at gunpoint. Oh my god. On January 4th, at RWT Collective in West LA, one of the shop's regulars was robbed at gunpoint by 2 men in the underground parking lot at night for his rare cards. The value of the cards was approximately $300,000.
Oh my god.
People don't just carry that amount of money in cash on them, but they'll carry Pokemon cards worth that much on them. During the same weekend, regulars broke into Simi Sports Cards in Simi Valley and stole Pokemon cards as well, part of the larger string of robberies across Southern California. While the owners of RWT Collective say they've bolstered security by installing surveillance cameras around the shop and parking lot the following Monday, that might not be enough. PokeCourt in New York City is in the meatpacking district, down the block from the giant Rolex store with security. It will take nothing short of big burly men to make Pokemon thieves think twice. It's true.
Yeah, that's true. You just need physical
on-site
remember, security.
Laws. Just because you have laws, does that mean that you have
enforcement?
Enforcement, exactly. And the only way to enforce things is violence. It's the only real way to enforce things. Threat of violence. It may bolster card and customer safety, but protecting Pokemon cards like jewelry or Rolex watches hardly sounds like a fun place to visit just to partake in a hobby. For whoever, Pokemon TCG is a hobby these days and not a supplementary income for resellers. Very important detail. Yeah. Polygon has reached out to PokeCourt for a statement and will update this story when representatives respond. Yeah, this just happened, didn't it?
Yeah, it just. When was this? I didn't say the date on it though, but this article was
probably on Thursday.
2 days ago.
Probably happened on Thursday.
Yeah, so this is very, very recent. Yeah.
This is literally 2 days ago.
Just another day in Mom Donnie's New York. Okay, we got a couple more here. We have a Joe Dirt tribute takes top prize in Pennsylvania farm show mullet contest.
Fucking what?
Yeah, they had a mullet contest in Pennsylvania, and a Joe Dirt lookalike won it. A packed crowd celebrated the much maligned but enduring mullet hairstyle Monday in a contest at the Pennsylvania Farm Show in Harrisburg. The short, the front, long, and the back coif, once the province of Canadian hockey players and hair metal bands, attracted about 150 competitors. Honestly, I'll still take this over like the rat tail. I fucking hate the rat tail so much. And more than 1,000 spectators for the day's main attraction. Oh, that's a good one. The top award in the form of the rear bumper of a Corvette went to 10-year-old Drew. The trophy looks like the rear bumper of a Corvette. Went to 10-year-old Drew Flesh.
Looks like or is.
And no, it's the form of. It's not. It looks like. Of Dallas, Pennsylvania, who wore a red and black shirt in an homage to movie character Joe Dirt and carried Joe's trademark mop. Contestants were evaluated for the style of their cut, any props or accessories, their presentation, and their overall sense of commitment, said Judge Brittany Goldberg. This is for fun, said Goldberg, owner of a heavy metal hair salon in Philadelphia. It's about the camaraderie and everyone having a laugh and a good time. There were magic tricks, customized t-shirts, and even a skullet, a mullet sported by a balding man. One kid didn't want to leave the stage. Another took the occasion to pick his nose. Some danced the worm. Some dabbed, and a few ripped off their shirts, pro wrestling style. Brittany Williamson of Harvey's Lake brought along her 3-year-old son Mason, who ended up with a mullet when the hair on the back of his head grew more quickly than the rest of his hair when he was a baby. We just clean it up in the front and keep the party going, Williamson said. Mason didn't win, but he did get to accomplish his New Year's resolution by feeding a cow.
Oh no!
Ben Burley, 7 of Redline, arrived at the event wearing a t-shirt featuring his name and the words Mullet Life 67. Nod to both his hairstyle and the bafflingly popular youth catchphrase. He said he'd been working on his mullet for 2 years. I mean, he looks fucking great. Kyle Wertman said that he was inspired to go with the mullet while watching old professional wrestling footage of Hacksaw Jim Duggan. He gets a lot of comments about it in his hometown of Murraysville. They like to fluff the curls in the back. Look at this thing. It's got a mind of its own, said Wertman, 43, who works in sales and service of industrial air compressors. God, this is such an American article.
Yeah.
It's taken Lancaster resident Braden Shader, 14, about 4 years to grow his mullet, which was good enough for 3rd place in the teenager category. I like it because it's different, he said. You don't see walking through the grocery store people with a mullet. I think the girls like it.
I don't know, buddy.
I don't know. If anything, they tolerate it. Like, if the rest of you is banging, then maybe they'll tolerate it. Mullets likely have been around longer than there have been barbers. The Oxford English Dictionary cites hip-hop legends the Beastie Boys for helping popularize the term mullet with the song Mullet Head on their 1994 recording Ill Communication. As the Venerable Dictionary notes, it's a term that is slang, humorous, and frequently derogatory. The contest, in its 3rd year, is one of the few at the Pennsylvania Farm Show open to people who live outside the state. There you go. I mean, you can't make... I mean, at least he has hair. Look at his dad.
Hell yeah.
So, there you go.
Alrighty, what's next?
Xbox fan completes entire $20,000 game library after 20 years?
I heard about this.
Yeah. So a video game collector has completed what they described as a complete North American Xbox 360 game library 20 years after receiving their first game and the console itself. Sharing the achievement on Reddit, the collector explained that a complete Xbox 360 set is widely considered to require 1,256 games. Their collection now totals 1,353 titles, a number that includes different variants alongside standard editions. The journey began on Christmas Day 2006 when the user received an Xbox 360 and a copy of Gun. Over the next 20 years, they tracked down every required release, culminating in the final missing title, Pro Evolution Soccer 18, which was gifted to them by their son. So here's the collection. Look at this.
Wow.
Wow. That's that's amazing, actually.
He's even got one of those fucking Xbox 360 displays from GameStop.
Yeah, it's a GameStop glowing display. Yeah.
That's sick.
While the collection itself is now complete, the 360 fan explained in their post that the next goal is to actually play through the library. Oh boy. So far, they've earned 1,000 gamer score in around 175 games. What is that? Is that like the equivalent of like Platinum Trophy? Is that what that is?
I don't know.
I don't know. With plans to continue working through the rest over time. As GameStop themselves said, $4 trade value. yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, you saw that. Yeah, best I could do is $4.
So funny.
Dude, GameStop social media.
Unironically, GameStop would not give him a lot for this collection because most of these games are literally worthless. They just wouldn't fucking take them.
Right. Yeah, because GameStop doesn't have collectability in their mindset.
That reminds me, I forgot to go to my local GameStop before it closed down. I'm so mad.
Aww.
I'm so mad.
The ones in the mall?
Huh?
The ones in the mall that
No. The only local store in Troy closed like last week, the week before.
Oh,
but I've been sick.
That's sorry. That sucks.
Yeah, it sucks. I'm not surprised. The first time I went, there was literally one guy, and he was like, "Yeah, I just kind of got meet the manager because the previous guy got fired." And I was like, "I've been there."
Yeah.
Or like the previous guy left or something like that. And then like the last couple times I went, it was just like there was 3 guys working in it, even though there was like almost nobody there. It was just 3 black guys, and they just they didn't take care of customers at all. They were just kind of hanging out, basically. And I was like, oh man, this is falling apart, isn't it?
Well, GameStop as a company is doomed to go the way of Blockbuster. I mean, let's be real. It
made me both glad and sad that I didn't apply.
Yeah. Elsewhere on the thread, they loosely estimated that on average, 360 games were around $15 on the secondary market. That's being generous, putting the total value of the green and white colored library at around $20,000. Among the entire set, the most valuable title is F1 2013, which the collector estimates is currently worth around $250 due to its rarity on the platform, particularly in the US. In related vintage Xbox news, the original E3 demo for Halo 2, which contained content ultimately cut from the final version of Bungie's sequel, leaked online at the end of 2025. So, that's pretty cool. Have fun playing through all that. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, though. Xbox 360 was a solid console. I mean, I would argue it was the last good Xbox console.
Dude, the PS3 and Xbox 360 generation was fucking phenomenal for gaming. He has a lot of really good games in there that absolutely will still stand the test of time.
That's what I'm saying. If the world just suffered like an internet blackout, and the only thing that he was able to play for the rest of his life were whatever he had physical copies of, he'd be in paradise. He'd be totally fine. That's pretty cool, though. Okay, got a couple of animal stories to round out the news.
Alrighty.
Runaway emu captured and returned by Florida deputies in wild scene. I think this is one of yours.
This is mine.
Yeah, they're both. Both of these are yours, actually.
You need to reset the thingy, though. You can do the last one. Last one is pays if it's what I think it is.
Okay, I'll do the last one, and you do this one.
Wait, go back up. Actually, yeah, you just read that.
Yeah.
A Florida deputy has captured a runaway emu and safely returned the large flightless bird to its home. A St. Johns County deputy responded last Friday to a rural area west of St. Augustine, following reports of the bird's escape. Sheriff's office sent a Facebook post.
Remember how you taught me about all the different levels of exotic animal ownership in Florida? It's like,
yeah,
this is one. This is one. Like, this is a private owner.
Yep.
Emus are dicks. What the? He cuffed the emu? Oh my god!
I have a full set of cuffs on this emu. Don't even worry about it. I've got him sorted. Debbie attempted to secure the emu, but the bird kicked several times, using its large talons and fled. That's horrifying.
Yeah,
authorities said.
Look at these things. Like, I would be terrified of getting cut up by these. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's got daggers for feet.
And again,
after a short chase, the deputy cornered the emu, scared it with a makeshift lasso, and handcuffed its legs together to render the talons useless. The emu was returned to its owner unharmed.
Look at this ass. They're
Look
assholes.
at his face, bro. He's like,
eh.
They fucking got me.
Yeah, it looks so derpy.
They fucking got me. Damn coppers.
No charges were filed.
Emus are native to Australia. Yep, grow 6 feet. I know about emus. I know what emus are.
Yeah, there's like nothing to this story except.
Yeah, I was gonna see it.
Yeah. There's nothing to the next story either.
That's Florida.
Does Aloka the peace dog recovering from surgery after being injured during peace walk with Buddhist monks? So Aloka the peace dog, who has been walking alongside Buddhist monks on their walk for peace, underwent surgery after injuring his leg. The monk said that the Aloka's surgery was supposed to take 2 to 3 hours, but it was finished in just 1 hour. Aloka is now recovering. There's the doggy. The monk said that a veterinary team advised Aloka to begin a careful and gradual recovery process before rejoining their peace walk. The monk said that they are deeply grateful for the care Aloka is receiving, and that with proper rest and treatment, they are confident that he will recover well. We will take great care of him every step of the way, the monk said. Aloka is an Indian pariah dog, whose name means divine light in Sanskrit. He has been with the monks since 2022, when he first encountered the monks during their 112-day journey across India. The Buddhist monks are on a 120-day, 2,300-mile journey with Aloka, walking from Fort Worth, Texas to Washington, D.C., to raise awareness of peace, loving kindness, and compassion across America and the world. I have a feeling that will fall on deaf ears, but I appreciate the gesture. So, there you go. Dog lives.
I'm actively sending you my videos.
Okay. I have a lot, by the way. I have a bunch of clips this time. GameStop could save themselves, but they're not even going to try. Yeah, there are absolutely business models that they can pivot to and find success in. They're just kind of stuck in their way. I feel like they're just kind of like, we're just gonna, just put a brick on the pedal and send it off into the mountain until it runs off a cliff kind of mode, I guess. I don't know. Okay. Let me start bringing up clips of the week. I have a ton. Let me get them up. Start getting them up. So many. God, I'm sorry. I've got so many. I'm gonna have to skip some because I have so many of them.
I don't have very many, so feel free to leave them.
Okay. Okay, this is my first one.
I have pretty few this week.
Okay, you want to just do yours first, so that I can get through my fucking gigantic list of them? I have so many of them. Okay. Just the two?
Hold on.
Okay. Bear with me, chat. I gotta bring all these things up.
I want to say I have one more. Oh, I have a couple more. Here we go.
Okay.
Got this one for you. I forgot I'd actually got this.
I'm gonna skip this one because it's too long.
At the beginning of the week.
I found a bunch just over the last couple days. Okay, let me go back to you. See what you're sending me. Oh, I have that one. The axe guy. Yeah.
Okay.
I have that one. That was one of mine too, because that was like that's the most badass thing I've ever seen. Okay, let me keep bringing a bunch of mine up because I got so damn many of them. I'll cut out the longer ones. I'll cut out this one. Put that one out. That one.
And I have one more to send you.
Okay.
Give me just a second.
I got a ton myself too. Don't worry. I'm still pulling mine up because I got so many.
Oh, okay.
Is this one? I'm skipping a few of them.
And then I'll send you one of the clips I made. Put out this week.
Okay. This one.
Should I show you the one that was most popular, or should I show you the one that I consider to be my magnum opus? You've seen that one though, right?
Yes, I have.
The Dinny one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll show you a different one. Audio. There you go. I'm done.
Okay.
I've concluded.
Okay. I just pulled up my last one, so perfect timing. All right, let me get... let me get this up. That one. This one.
The replies are important for that one, okay.
Okay. Look how many tabs I have open up here. Okay. Finally.
All right. We're ready.
Let us start. All right.
I just felt like you want to enjoy this one.
Traded with the weights look too easy. Okay, mother-in-law, tell me the truth. Does my daughter abuse you? Trying to hide the Tina baddie in my attic when ice comes.
It's me, for real, for real.
God, that was such a good character in that movie. Oh man.
She just can't help herself. She's asked for the music in the attic. All right, for this one, I want you to watch like a few seconds of this.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, so I found this in like Latin American Twitter,
Okay.
which I've been very much in on lately. Okay, and I had to I had Gigi and Trace help me here, but we got the American version.
You lean in closer and my heart starts to pound. I heard you sigh, you know I love
Let it play.
that sound. He's bouncing off my booty cheeks, I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's pumping deep inside.
Oh my God.
I'm on his neck and then he kisses on my pussy. Call him daddy while I holler, man, that boy's so damn good looking.
Is this a Suni song? Or Suno AI song?
It's Dixon Dallas. He just makes this kind of music.
Oh, really? It sounds like it sounds like something an AI would make.
No,
That's great.
it's real.
That's amazing. And then, okay. It's so
That's
simple.
That's it.
So stupid.
Absolute cinema.
Oh my God. Okay, this is the one that we both found that was just so awesome.
It's the same old theme since 1916. Eeyore, they're still fighting with their tanks and their bombs
Between the legs. The dick chop.
What's in your head?
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah. Oh, that is so dangerous. Lumberjack trick shots. It's fucking awesome. I watched that a bunch of times. It was so good. I don't even remember what this is.
Hold on. Pause. Restart the share screen because I couldn't even watch that.
Oh.
I haven't been able to see anything since you started it.
Okay.
I was able to watch most of last year.
Okay. This is like figure skating training. Yeah. And then 56-year-old.
Yeah.
That's me. That's totally me. Oh man. This was a cool video of what it looks like to watch a bubble freeze. Like the crystal, like it grows bigger, but it moves around the surface because the surface is still like liquid.
This is in real time?
Yeah, this is in real time.
Like you can like see like the coats.
Yeah, well the soap content like creates a prismatic effect as well. That is a bubble freezing in real time.
That's so cool.
Isn't that freaking cool? It's like mesmerizing.
Sounds like somebody like to preserve it.
Look at that. It's so freaking cool.
That's so cool.
So you have to read the top. Your chances of being attacked by a kangaroo after skydiving is very low, but never zero.
What's up, Skip? Hey, fuck off! Fuck off! Go away!
What the fuck?
Fucking kangaroos.
Fucking kangaroos.
Oi, mate! What the fuck you doing up there? Huh?
Yeah. Fuck you, mate.
Looking for a fucking wallet, mate. I'll fuck you up. Kick your ass.
Just watch this. I want Pay to see that one.
Send me that, please. I'll show it to her later.
Okay, I'll show. Hey, hang on. Let me. While it's on my mind, let me send it to you now. It's easy.
God, that killed me. Oh, that killed me. I'm such a fucking child.
Where is it?
I haven't laughed that hard to a fucking nuts joke in fucking forever. I like didn't know where the fuck it was going until right at the end, and I was like, oh no! I was like, where's this going? This isn't that funny.
There you go.
And then it hit me. I was like, oh no!
There you go. So this is the perfect technique to win a sword fight 100% of the time.
Yeah.
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 That's an oldie but a golden one, right?
Yeah. It's great.
This is a delivery robot getting just completely demolished by a train. You can do the robot here. Oh!
Sorry, buddy.
Oh, poor guy.
He was like, but the light is red.
Fucking clanker. If Michael Myers played softball. He just warps there. Oh man. Oh, this is another a moment of Japanese cinema completely out of context.
It's the fucking stare for me.
It's
she's just staring them down while she's like actively like bubbling her coochie.
Vagina bubble death.
Yeah, just like I can make my vagina queef without insertion. On command.
This is what
I feel like you've shown me this before.
This is what losing looks like in you get the idea. This is if the Uruk-hai in Lord of the Rings had normal voices.
What is it? What do you smell? Man flesh. Jeez. Oh my stars. Did he say man flesh? They've picked up our trail. Drat! Aragon. Let's go. Let's go. I'm really hungry. We'll show these guys. Get something to eat. Get them good.
So fucking stupid. I love it so much.
This reminds me of some like modern like anime dubbing, ironically.
Yeah.
It's this bad sometimes.
Yeah. This one needs no caption.
I already know what's gonna happen.
Everybody knows
I already know
what's
gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man. This one is, I promise this is short. It's Lord of the Rings, but with female interactions only.
Where's Mama?
This is the only interaction between two women in the entire movie?
Correct.
Wow.
Yeah. This is more Japanese television. This is the reenactment of a blender.
Bruh.
That is the same. Oh man, I love this kind of dumb shit. And then I'm finally out of clips. This is my last one.
Okay, calm down. We want everyone to get out of this untouched, okay? What are your demands?
I want $100,000 and 2 tickets to Brazil, first class.
How about $2 grand and some tickets to Dreamworld?
What? I'll f***ing kill her.
Is she really worth that much money and a couple of tickets to Brazil?
Yeah.
She's clearly over 30, mate. Not a real blonde.
She told me she was 20 and career-orientated.
I was 20. I said was 20.
Come on, mate. You've been scammed. But, you know, that's okay. It happens to the best of us. Don't put that on us.
She provides a lot to society. It's got to be worth something.
Yeah. Really? What?
Yeah, I'm a mother to 6 beautiful children.
6?
6?
Close up shop down there. Jesus Christ.
The best I can do is maybe $100 gift card to Amazon. Split an Uber.
Just take that one. Just take it.
I want $100 real and you pay for the Uber.
Okay, yeah. Have you graduated uni?
I got pregnant in high school and I had to drop out.
Oh, $50 and I'll hire an e-scooter for an hour only.
Hang on.
Whoa.
Give me what I want or I'll kill the dog.
What are your demands? Don't kill the dog. Don't kill the dog.
Fucking hell.
That was my last dumbass clip of the night.
That's so funny.
Oh man. Okay. Well, that's the show. What do you have going on next week? Assuming that you get better.
Next week, regardless of whether or not I get better, on the 22nd is the 4-year anniversary in which I'm going to finally debut the Ginny Jin model, which is now confirmed to be one model. Which will just have both. Yeah, to be really cool. I'm super excited.
That's interesting.
Yep.
Has that ever been done
I'm gonna try to set up. I don't know, but I'm excited to set up some fun redeems for the model. Hopefully, you guys will enjoy it. But I'm also going to be debuting the Rosa feet, as well as a new background for like just chatting. Like there's quite a few new shit actually. So lots of new stuff. It's gonna be I want to say Sundrop has school that day, so the debuts we're planning to have it run from I want to say 12 to 4, so it's gonna be like a 4-hour thing. And during that time, Pay's gonna help me set up some what are they called? What's I'm looking for? I'm struggling. My brain. We're gonna show off the models, obviously, but also we're gonna have a PowerPoint. That's gonna be like a typical like traditional debut style thing.
Mm-hmm.
I get to do a re-debut just like all the other VTubers. Wow. Yeah. Except after 4 years, not.
Well, the fact the fact that Jin and Genie models are actually like real.
Yeah.
It's like holy shit.
Yeah. It's been over 3 years.
I mean, what's next? Is it Rosa 2.0?
It's Rosa 2.0 or Jade model. I don't know. It's gonna depend on the artist / rigger. Aji, the same person did the Jade art and who did the recent art for all of our D&D characters.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna be doing the. They actually offered to rig Jade for free just because they want to, try their hand at rigging.
Mm-hmm.
And I said yes.
Let's see how that goes.
Yep. And aside from that, I'm also gonna have them draw the Rosa model because the last person that we hired was a scammer. We got scammed, and I'm sad.
Yeah.
We did get our money back, however, so that's good. But yeah, so that it's gonna be some time. You might honestly at this point, and I hate to say it because fucking Rosa is such a priority. Rosa 2.0, you guys fucking paid for it. I'm just like, I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed that it's been literally like years at this point. It's been over 2 years since we tried to do the whole Rosa 2.0 thing. That was during the that was in 2023 when we did the it was during my birthday stream, like that month. It was right before I got kicked out of fucking Lucid.
That's right.
We funded that money, and we finished funding that money with me no longer being in Lucid. Or no, I was out of Lucid. I was suspended at the end of that month, is what happened. I was suspended at the end of that month, which is why that thing didn't run it didn't run its course. That event didn't run its full course. I was suspended, and then started June. I was no longer in Lucid. So yeah. Fun stuff. But but anyways, yeah, you guys paid for that forever ago, and I feel fucking terrible that like it's been so much fucking time.
Yeah.
Right? The half of the money that was for the rigging is just fucking gone. Because I've had to use it for things. And I don't know if you can fucking blame me. It's been literally years. It was literally just like, I had one artist commissioned for fucking 2 years. And then they ended up canceling after 2 fucking years.
Yeah, just 2 years wasted.
And so, yeah, and then the most recent artist we fucking hired, the second artist we hired turned out to be a fucking scammer. So I'm just like, I'm angry. I'm angry.
By the way, the short, the Foxhole short that I'm about to show is incredibly relevant to what you're talking about. Because it literally starts off saying, when another artist has screwed over your co-host.
I need me some kind of cation. I don't know if it's a vacation.
Oh, hold on, pause.
Uh-oh, what's happening?
Yeah, restart it. I can't see it.
Why, Discord? Why? Okay.
I need me some kind of cation. I don't know if it's a vacation or a staycation or some medication, but I need me some kind of...
That's it. That's the short.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I am absolutely burnt the fuck out, dude. I've been like super stressed the last several weeks over this like Ginny Jin debut. I'm still stressed. Chat, if you want to help me be a little bit less stressed, go repost the Jin model reveal. Thumbs up. You can do it. I believe in you. But yeah, that's pretty much like the main thing I'm focusing on next week. I got D&D on Monday, because D&D's every Monday now. And starting next month, we're gonna have a new campaign running.
Wow.
Also on Mondays. It's gonna be bi-weekly. So my current campaign that has been bi-weekly for the last forever, and has become weekly for just like this month, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go back to being bi-weekly next month, and then we'll alternate with Jacob's campaign.
Okay.
So I hope you guys will look forward to that. But
very good.
But yeah, that's all I've really got, and I'll also try to start Octopath next week.
Cool. And you're gonna do a drunk Stardew stream tonight?
Yes, tonight we're doing drunk Stardew.
There you go.
So
see if you can get a little bit closer to weekly. I mean, I think weekly might be a little out of reach, but
yeah, that's okay. That actually means I have time next week to do crowd control Minecraft, which we need to do anyway because it was a monthly reward.
There you go.
And then if chat wants to see more of crowd control Minecraft, well, they just gotta hit weekly.
All I have to say is that Pei getting her new job was miraculous timing.
Fucking, oh yeah, very needed. Yeah. Dude, oh my fucking god, that reminds me. Monday I need to fucking go to the goddamn fucking bank. The fucking bank closed my fucking company bank account.
What?
Yeah, they just closed it yesterday.
Why?
No warning. They just, I don't know. No reason was given. They just emailed me saying that they closed it. And I was like, what the fuck?
Oh
luckily, because fucking YouTube is fucking retarded and hasn't allowed me to change my tax info, I haven't changed the banking info yet. So I'll still get most of my money, not all of it. Some of it's being withheld because of the tax info not being, like, confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm trying to essentially transfer the tax info from being, like, my SSN to being the company EIN.
EIN, yeah.
And it's being fucking stupid about it. So I had to contact them today. But luckily, because it's been being stupid about it, I haven't, like, changed the fucking banking info.
Yeah.
And since I haven't changed the banking info, I'm fine.
Yeah.
But I'm still very fucking angry because they had asked me, like, the only reason I can think of is because there was no money in it. But they literally asked me when I expected to have a deposit into it, and I told them, I was like, I can tell you exactly when every month you're going to see a deposit. It's going to be on this day every month, because that's when I make my money. That's when I get paid. I get paid this day every single month, and you will see a deposit on that exact day. So I didn't just give them, like, oh, within the next month or so, or, oh, within 2 weeks.
Yeah, you gave them a specific date.
You know, I gave them a specific date that I'm going to be receiving money.
And they agreed to it.
And they agreed to it, and they said that was fine.
Yeah,
so I'm just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you need to talk to someone over there.
I'm going to, dude. I'm going over there Monday, and they're gonna hear a couple words from me. And there's every chance that I walk out of there having closed my bank account too. Because I'm sorry, I don't want to fucking work with you if you're going to fucking close my fucking account without telling me anything.
Without warning or
and without giving
anything.
me a fucking reason. No warning, no reason. You just fucking closed it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I don't fucking trust you with my fucking money.
Make sure they're open on Monday because Monday is MLK Day. The federal holiday. It's a federal holiday, so they're probably not going to be open Monday.
Right. I need to make sure. But yeah, dude, that really pissed me off.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
That really pissed me off, dude. Like I very much don't want to bank with them anymore. Cause what the fuck? I wouldn't either. What the actual fuck?
I wouldn't either. Bullshit. Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
It had not even been it's been like 2 weeks since I made the fucking account. It's not even been a month.
Chris Korvac is asking if Pay forgot about today's Signalist stream.
No, she didn't. I mentioned it in the Discord. She had scheduled it for 12. She ended up deciding to go and run some errands first. Or just in general, go and run some errands that she needed to do. And she said that she'll do Signalis next week. So yeah, she might have. What she did forget was to fucking make it private. But yeah, she was planning to play it, and then I let everyone know in the Discord that she wasn't going to do it today. And said today we're going to do the drunk story in the evening.
There you go.
Thumbs up.
As for my week, it's a pretty typical week. Subnautica, Yakuza, Red Dead Redemption. I'm going to try a last-ditch effort to try to fix Red Dead Redemption 2 with crowd control after the Subnautica stream. So I'm basically going to stay live, and hopefully, like, at least one person from chat will stick around so that they can test the crowd control.
When is it?
On Tuesday.
Tuesday? I'll try to make it.
You don't have to worry about it. I mean, if anything, I could always, I could redeem stuff myself through crowd control.
Sure.
So it's not a huge deal. But it would be nice if someone from chat was around though. But it's not a requirement. It's not a big deal. That's just going to be like a last ditch effort to try to see if I can make that damn thing work. So that'll determine whether Friday is crowd control or just regular old RDR2. We'll see. But yeah, just a very normal week for me. I don't know what you have planned for your anniversary. I guess it's your new model debut / anniversary is going to be very much like a standard 1 hour thing.
It's gonna be a few hours. And once it's done, we have Sundrop's lessons, so that might be the only thing we do that day.
Okay.
But yeah, it's gonna be a few hours. I'm gonna have Pay make a PowerPoint. Obviously, I'm gonna show off the models and stuff, the new background, all the goodies.
Yeah. Cool.
But yeah.
All right. Well, with that, thanks for hanging out, chat. Thanks for sticking with us. And we'll see you all on the next one.
Yeah. Don't forget to go fuck yourselves, chat. Selfie.
The watch is yours as always. Take care.